Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the AngelOfThyNight radio show. This is your host, Lord Rick. I say bah humbug, motherfuckers. I'm here to appall you tonight. I'm here to steal Christmas from all of you. The first show we've ever done with a live party at AngelOfThyNight Studios.
I saw the cookies, Rick.
I posted a message on MySpace. I'm like, come on down to the studios. Well, apparently I have the reputation to scare other people. See, because when I'm online and somebody says, come down to my studio, the Lord, he goes to the studio. But nobody came to my studio except the Paranormal and Ghost Society team and our crew of the AngelOfThyNight radio show. Tonight, there's going to be some surprises. June's here with us. Chris is here with us. And there could be other people here with us. What the fuck is peeking through the crack? Holy fucking shit. I cannot fucking believe it. This is the first fucking radio show one of the first that's got fucking Santa Claus sitting goddamn next to the Lord. I cannot believe this. Okay. I told you about a week ago. I told you 2 weeks ago. I said we're going to have a surprise guest on the AngelOfThyNight radio show. And, you know, miracles do come fucking true. And anyways, you know, when I was going to open the show, I was going to say Santa Claus don't goddamn fucking exist. But now that this Santa Claus is sitting next to me, I have realized that I am the real Santa Claus.
Oh, you're the real Santa Claus from North Pole.
I got a goddamn fucking North Pole. I've been on Craigslist posted all these messages about the fucking North Pole and Santa Claus and all this shit because they used to call me Bad Santa. Do you know why?
Why?
Well, they call me Bad Santa, too.
No, I'm bad.
Well, see, I'm the type of Santa. Well, see, you're the type of Santa that gets drunk. I'm the type of fucking Santa that blows up fucking cars. I'm the fucking Lord, okay? The president, the head honcho, the god of it all.
Yeah, but I fuck a good-looking girl every day. She call me bad Santa, bad Santa. Fuck me harder, fuck me harder.
I've had 3 women in one day. That's my record I'm up to. 3 pussies in one fucking day, Santa.
I've been with one
2
months.
Like I said, this is a man of morals sitting next to me. Morals. This Santa Claus has no morals. I'll spank the kids that are fucking bad, and I will fucking go down the goddamn chimney, and I will snoop in every room and peep and tom on every fucking girl. That's what a Santa Claus is being about.
Oh, no. You do that, spank the kids. I have to give you a pie of coal for Christmas.
I was spanked as a kid, folks, and I fucking liked it, okay? That's why I am the founder of the Paranormal and Ghost Society, because I am strong. I was taught a lesson.
Oh, you know, I get spanked too from my Mrs. Claus.
I got fucking Mrs. Claus right here. Hey, here's fucking Mrs. fucking Claus. Hey. I'm going to tell you something. Okay, I'm going to tell you a Christmas story. This is a real Christmas story. It's called The Night Before Fuckmas. It was the night before Fuckmas, and all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. All the panties were hung by the chimney with care, and in the hope that Lord Licks Lord Rick soon would be there.
Lord Lick.
Then wondering, I shall appear, a miniature Subaru and 8 tiny sluts, a little horny driver so lively and quick. I knew in a moment it must be Lord Rick. And more rapid than eagles his sluts all came, as he shouted, "O dancer," each slut's name. And so up to the housetop the sluts soon flew, with the car full of dildos and Lord Rick too. Down the chimney he came, with a leap and a bound. He was dressed all in fur, and his cock was round. He spoke not a word, but went straight to this work, and filled all the panties and turned with a jerk. And laying his finger aside of his hose, then giving a nod up the chimney he rose. But I heard him exclaim, as he drove out of sight, "Merry fuckness to all, and have a good night." I am the fucking bad Santa. That's what this fucking Christmas needs. They need a...
I like your new name there, Lord Lick. Lord Lick's nice.
I got a fucking fur ball in my mouth from this fucking hat. Huh. Wow.
Can you hear me, Rick?
I did not hear you, Mike Digital.
You cannot, or you can?
I can hear you now.
Fantastic.
I am at this moment speechless because, you see, I got stoned. This Santa's not stoned, are you? Nope. Santa's drunk? Nope. But this Santa wants to get drunk. Maybe. Drunk, high, it doesn't matter. Tonight's show is going to be a very special night. It's going to be probably a lot of fright. I'll call you. I told you when I sent out a message, I said I'm going to steal fucking Christmas. We celebrate Christmas in the name of the Lord, saying, you know, he was birth happened, and now we're giving gifts to everybody. Okay, well, I'm the Lord. Giving me gifts. I seen an article in the newspaper that Jesus was born in June. In goddamn fucking June. So what are we celebrating Christmas for? It's all... You know what it's about? It's about fucking. That's what Christmas is about. It's about fucking giving and getting. You know what my good present's going to be? Fuck, no. I'm getting laid off Craigslist, okay? These people are advertised, these wise men that follow me around are advertising my dating ads still. They think I don't pay attention. I've seen my personal ad up there. They're like, is this guy for real? I am fucking real. I'm like the ghost of goddamn fucking Christmas. Came back from the dead from the mountain. Came back from the dead.
Rick.
Yeah.
There's a consensus in the chat room that your audio is rather low. Is there any way to bring your audio up a little bit?
Bring up the microphone, son, right?
Yeah, we got to bring your microphone up just a little bit.
Okay. If I can find the mouse, I can up it. How's that?
The mouse.
How's that?
A little bit more. Really pump that thing up.
It's pumped as high as it'll go, brother.
Did you click the did you click the advanced button and click the 20 decibel boost?
No, they don't have that.
Oh, that's
On
fucked
the
up.
computer, they don't have that. They have some other audio installed. That might be why
Well,
I'm coming out very low.
Did you jack your sound up on Gizmo as well?
No. How's this?
You can do that. When Gizmo opens two windows, one window is a keypad, and the other window has two little sliding levers. The top lever is your trying to think here. That's my outbound. The lower one's my outbound, and the upper one is your inbound. So you can actually adjust the lower one, and it can adjust your microphone levels. If you click the second gizmo, you know, the one where you would hang up with the little red phone icon.
Yeah, everything's boosted to the top, man.
All right, cool. Take it away. Maybe you have to talk a little closer into the microphone.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll talk a little bit. We'll try to talk a little bit closer. I always have technical difficulties.
Give the microphone head. Go ahead, give the microphone head.
AngelOfThyNight don't do those things, brother. I'm in Las Vegas. If anything's going to give head, it's going to be some girl under the desk while I'm hosting the AngelOfThyNight radio show. But we did some tests earlier with the microphone because this is new. And when I ended up playing it back today, I sounded fine. So, you know, everybody that may have to turn their volumes up really high to hear me. But
actually, I hear you pretty good.
Okay.
I can hear you pretty good. Yeah, I can see.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't hurt to be a little bit louder or whatever. But anyways, we got a good show going on tonight. We're going to cover a lot of different things. I'm sitting here in this chair. I can't even stay still. But it's amazing. You know, we got Santa Claus here at our studio. I mean, you know, you could ask all these people on MySpace, show up, be a guest on the AngelOfThyNight radio show. And it's like, you don't want them guests. Everybody around Christmas wants fucking Santa Claus. Well, we're giving them Santa Claus on the AngelOfThyNight radio show. But anyways, what's going on here? We got a live party, bro. Okay, I got shrimp fucking cocktail here. I got cookies. I got donuts. I got goddamn candy canes. I got a beer in the fridge. Got a lot of shit going down tonight. I'm smoking, I'm toking, I'm drinking, I'm partying. I'm hosting a show like you'll never forget. This is AngelOfThyNight Radio, folks. And I've told you a dirty Christmas story because this is Lord Rick's Ho 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 Christmas Carol goddamn fucking bash. Bet you didn't expect that. I don't care who calls in tonight. I don't care how raunchy you are. Because on this show, you better hold on to your goddamn fucking seats because it's going to be a wild fucking ride. Things are getting really nasty here. I haven't said fuck enough on this show. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Fuck, fuck. Little kids all over. They got to learn someday. I was a little kid, and I learned real quick what the world is about. When I was 9, I was in the Playboy stash. When I was 13, I said, fuck. When I was 15, I was thinking about weed. I was thinking about how to grow it, how to smoke it, how to be like a fellow stoner. And today I'm one of the top stoners in this country.
You are.
I smoke all over the place. Many locations.
Rick is a gold medalist in smoking weed.
Fuck yeah, it's like the Special Olympics. I got the gold medal. Okay, fine. I am standing in military pants right now.
Rick, I like
the soldiers in Iraq. I am doing this for.
I like the microphone thing versus the phone. You actually seem like Geraldo or Bob Barker with the microphone. You know, like you're actually on a talk show and like Santa's your guest and he's going to talk about how he beats his wife and like has an alcohol problem.
Yeah.
Like Springer.
What wife? I beat my own goddamn meat, motherfucker. I just fucking mooned Santa. I've always wanted honor the moon fucking Santa, folks. And I have
Nice.
just did it on the Angel of Thy Night radio show. You have just been mooned. I guess this year I get coal, huh? One thing I will get, son, is pussy. I will get the pussy. When it rains, it pours. You can ask Mike Digital. He knows.
Indeed.
Mike Digital knows. Mike Digital knows sometimes 2 girls in one day. Well,
I mean, I'm no Irish stud or anything.
he says he's the Irish stud here. And
He is the Irish stud. I'm the Canadian stud.
I'm the Italian stud. I'm the Italian stallion. I am fucking so stoned.
You're the Italian scallion, Rick.
Scallion? I got about 160 drinks that need to be eaten soon, so I'm gonna have to figure out how to eat and how to do the show. My pants are kind of falling right now too. Santa might get mooned again.
We need to get Irish stud the microphone. I can hear him ranting and raving in the background.
Rick is nothing, because you know what? He got picked up from police last couple of Sundays down on a mountain. He fall on his ass, standing up his ass and everything. He went to hospital with no clothes on.
The big question is, are we going to have a Santa versus bad Santa, a good Santa versus bad Santa wrestling match?
Oh, wait. No. Good Santa, bad boy can kick my ass in bowling or pool. You know, I want a rematch again. And pool.
You get no rematch in pool. We're taking this to the basketball courts like men. And we're going to swish the fucking ball in the hoop, and who gets the points wins. You win me in basketball, you get a rematch at pool. No. The sore loser. He lost to me at Area 51. It was a match of a lifetime, and it's on YouTube, and you can check it out. I've had people tell me
It was epic.
One of the best pool matches they've ever seen. You've seen that footage, right, Mike Digital?
I have seen the footage, Rick. Actually, you cleared the table pretty good at certain points. You went right through the ball system, let's say.
Yeah, but you know what? It's not good because it's 51. You know, it's a lot of aliens up there. Like alien rabbits, flying cows. Like this, it's flying alien. He turned into alien last week.
He did. He says because we were at Area 51, that's why he lost. Because there's aliens, there's alien rabbits, and that I have turned in a week ago into an alien. I might be an alien. One tough motherfucker. I survived up in Snow Mountain. I survived. Let's put it this way, okay? I climbed that mountain to the top almost barefoot, the whole way up. Cliffs, canyons, ravines. I traversed in caves. I stood on multiple peaks. I slid down a 100-foot mountain in 3 seconds. And I stood up and I climbed to the peak along the edge of a ravine. It was like an Indiana Jones fucking movie.
You forgot to tell the most. You forgot the most important accomplishment. I think you forgot to bring sturdy shoes.
Yeah. The shoes and more.
See, Rick can't even use the old saying, if you walk a mile in my shoes. Rick's got to be more like, if you walk a mile in my half-shredded sock and a Santa hat, then you'll know what my life is like.
It's exactly what happened, brother. I got a cactus needle. I got a cactus needle stuck in me the first 100 feet out of the car. And I looked at the mountain. It was about 2 miles away. I said, this is a long hike through the desert. And I started going through the desert, the fucking canyons, the cliffs, then the peaks, then the fucking... I got to the peak, and there was a fucking storm. And I'm like, what the fuck? It's getting dark. There's a fucking storm. It took me all day to climb. I did it in, like, one shoe. Got to the peak. Well, when I went down 100 feet, the other shoe ripped. So I left the shoe as a landmark. Say, Lord Rick was here. Lord Rick was in this cavern deep, or the canyon, because there's 100-foot drop-offs. And I climbed all night long. I went like 2,000 feet down cliffs while it was raining, barefoot, like Christ. Just like Jesus Christ, right around fucking Christmas time.
Yeah, where were your disciples?
The wise men. The wise men are the disciples. That is a weird. That's a weird buzzing sound. Almost sounds like there's a vibrator going off here.
That's pretty hot.
It stopped, man. I heard a fucking vibrator going on in the studio. What you got in your sack, man? I don't want nothing from you.
That's nasty.
He says I get cold. No, man. See, what happened was that the rocks on that mountain are really sharp, and my clothing tore off, man. I was butt naked almost at fucking Snow Mountain, freezing temperatures, and you know, I got down to a final cliff, and my lights were almost out. My muscles were ripped on my feet, cuts all over my feet, and I went down. Fuck off, man. I called in on the radio. I sat on the edge of a cliff. And I took a nap. I took my other shoe, and I made a fire, and the rubber burned for an hour. So I learned how to survive using my ripped clothing to make a fire and to do different things. I was like a fucking werewolf on the mountain. My clothes were shredded. I got rid of the jeans, and then I shredded. Well, I went through 3 layers of clothing when I slid down the mountain. And I went down the mountain purposely fast to get off of there because there was a storm coming in. So here I am. I'm climbing down this mountain, bare fucking ass. Can you imagine this? I'm climbing bare ass, fucking barefoot, going down the side of fucking Snow Mountain. Actually, it's a sheep mountain. I couldn't even stand last week, Wednesday. I can still barely stand right now. I ended up, he says I'm an old goat. I ended up, when I ended up going in the ambulance, I had hypothermia. They said, he's a little cold. No shit. I was out in a fucking sleet storm, fucking nude almost on the fucking, in the Sheep Mountain range. The Sheep Mountain actually, the peak I wanted to reach was called Gas Peak, named after Decatur. And that is, the peak I wanted to go. But that's like 7,000 or 8,000 feet up. And that's not that high, 8,000 feet up, really.
Rick, you know what I thought was interesting? You know what my favorite thing is? But you got Rick. He's just been through hell. He's been through like this amazing mountain climb over 3 mountains. Lost all his gear, clothes. It's rained. It's went from, like, beautiful day to 30 degrees. I mean, this is, like, the greatest epic of all time. He's had to spend an entire night outside. He's burning shoes for heat. I mean, everything that could go wrong is wrong. I mean, the fucking helicopter has to come in and get the guy out. He's in the helicopter. He's half dead, hasn't slept, hypothermia. But yet he still has enough presence of mind to pull out his goddamn video camera and start taking movies for the fucking YouTube website. I'm like, there's a dude that's dedicated to his craft like a motherfucker. You know, he's like half dead, his foot's hanging up, but he's like, hey, shit, man, I gotta get this on YouTube.
You got it. That's what happened. I almost fell out of the helicopter because I was sitting right on the edge of it, you know, and my leg was hanging a little off. I mean, it was an interesting thing because I didn't have no cell phone. I had a two-way radio, and I called it in for 2 hours, and finally I got a girl on the other end, and of course, you know me, I'm a sweet talker, you know, Santa? I'm a sweet talker. And I said to her, I need a helicopter, and the problem was that on my backside, I had a 12-inch to 13-inch abrasion, lost many layers of skin, had a giant scab on my ass. I could say, hey, I had a scab on my ass. I got a permanent scar on my ass right now from that mountain. So my butt's no longer nice, but it is a work of art, all right? And you fucking seen it, man. You're like the first to see it. No. This man, as you can see, is very against gays. But that's not the case. And two weeks ago, before I climbed Snow Mountain, I had a girl come over that I didn't know, and her panties were down in 2 minutes, man. No. I'm telling you, this is Las Vegas. I don't know about you folks, but I'm here to have a good goddamn time. Yeah, I almost died up in the Sheep Mountains. People are like, what were you thinking? What were you thinking? Well, you know, I am crazy, but it's not a matter of craziness. I was showing people the power of the Lord. I showed them it with YouTube, the updates on the site. I stood on a cliff overlooking Las Vegas, 7,000 feet up, on a cliff. And I stood there, and I held my fucking pipe to my mouth. My pipe, 7,000 feet up. Storm comes in, the sky got black in 5 minutes of being on the peak. And it got dark at 4:30. And I was walking on wet, slippery rocks on the edge of cliffs. One time I almost fell over a cliff, and I grabbed a branch or a plant, and it saved my life. I almost went over the edge, but I survived. I got myself almost to the desert. I called a helicopter in because my feet were so badly torn that it was, you know, hypothermia and having that on your feet. It's better to just say, hey, it's time to get the hell out of here and pull out. Much like the troops need to pull out of Iraq. And that's why I'm wearing the military pants tonight. Because I want you military soldiers out in Iraq to vote for me when I'm president in 2012. I will end all wars. I'm all about peace, love, harmony. But tonight's show is not about butterflies. Not even about Santa Claus.
Hey, Rick.
Oh, God.
Rick, you have a caller on the line.
We have a caller?
Yes, caller 3 is on the line.
Patch the caller through.
Patch them through. By the way, Rick, just wanted to let you know you're number 6 in the Now Live rankings.
I want to be number 1.
We're working on it, buddy. Caller 203, you're on the line.
Hi, is this Rick?
Yes, this is the Lord.
Oh, how are you doing, sir?
Very good, thank you.
Hey, you got a heck of a show you're running here.
What's your name, man?
My name's Jason.
Jason? What is your question tonight, Jason?
Well, you know, you got a good show. I'm just wondering, there's been a few times in my life where I've experienced some paranormal stuff that just can't be explained, you know?
Either can I. That's why I heard the show.
I've had some weird stuff happen to me. Hey, is that woman calling about Billy the Kid again?
Yeah. Missy?
Oh, yeah, you know, her voice. I don't know, man. You can't have her on the show much more. She kind of just takes over.
So I
know what I mean, Rick? Yeah, well, Rick, you need to hear about some of the stuff that happened to me.
I would like to hear some of the stuff that's happened to you. We got plenty of time.
Well, is there a delay here? It seems like it takes you a good minute or so to answer me.
No,
there is a bit of a delay.
Yes, there is a bit of delay.
Oh, anyway, I don't know. I dabble in the paranormal, and I've been through a few haunted places in my life. Never had I don't know. I've tried to document it with some cameras, but none of it ever really comes out as good as the photos you take, man. I'm telling you, you get some scary shit. Hello?
You know what?
Yeah.
Scary isn't the word for it. The shit that we...
Oh, I know what you mean. It's the unexplainable that is what's scary, you know?
That's why we're here. We're here to explain it.
I know. You bring out the truth. Well, here's what happened to me. You know, I've been up one night. I may have been smoking. I'm not going to lie to you.
I love honesty.
You know? Huh?
You're a man of honor and honesty,
Hello?
aren't you? You are a man of honor.
Well, you know, I know you like to smoke, and there's nothing wrong with that. Those hate groups might not think too highly of it, but you know, I'm a fan.
I am glad you're a fan, and I'm proud to have you calling this show.
You're a good man, Rick. I'm looking forward to hear this show. Well, so I mean, one night I was out. I think I found this. It was in this field which was rumored to be haunted, and I'm going around. I've got my camera. I'm taking a few photos. Next thing you know, I wake up in an abandoned building I had never been in before. I mean, has any of that shit ever happened to you? It was like teleportation or some shit.
I've been teleported before. I've been in places.
Where did you end up?
In hell.
In hell? Oh.
I ended up in hell. One day I was dreaming, I was stoned, and I woke up and I said, Jesus Christ. I looked around me on this earth. I said, I'm in hell. My insurance is due tomorrow. I'm in hell.
Oh, well, I ended up in some abandoned warehouse. I ended up in an abandoned warehouse, completely naked. Is there any reasoning for that?
You may have been abducted by aliens. That's why you were naked.
You think they may have taken my clothing?
No, I think they anal-probed you.
Well, that would explain the blood dripping from my anus.
Oh, shit.
Santa says it's a female alien.
I don't know if it was a female. there wasn't any. I went to the police to try to get it documented, and there were hairs found near my rectum, but they weren't human. They say they may have been from a deer.
Aliens. No.
Aliens
Santa
have
says
hair?
it's aliens. Santa says it's aliens. That's what Santa says. Santa's the season knows all. I'm just a bad Santa. I'd just say they're pubic hairs. But Santa says it's aliens.
Well,
so we'll go with Santa's story tonight. It is
okay,
The
aliens.
chat room
well,
says
they-
Sasquatch. The chat room is saying
Sasquatch
Sasquatch.
could be true. Now,
That's
another
right.
time, this really weird thing happened to me. I think a ghost raped me.
I've heard this.
It may have been the
before.
ghost. It may have been the ghost of Jesus Christ. Either that or the ghost of Ray Charles, because he was big.
The ghost of Santa Claus.
Or it could have been Stevie Wonder. I'm not sure. One of the two. Is Stevie Wonder dead?
Elvis Presley. That's Santa, what Santa says. Elvis Presley.
All right. Well, Rick, you've been a great host. I look forward to more of the show in the future.
Thank you.
I don't know what else to tell you, man. You're a good man.
You know, I appreciate
Rick?
your call on this show. Okay, folks, we're going to continue on with the show. Thank you for calling in.
Rick, do you still have that mullet?
No. I became a barber today, and I cut some of my hair.
Oh, that's good. You ever cut your pubes and nick your balls by accident?
No, man, I
I've done
don't do
that.
that kind of stuff. I'm Italian. I'm proud of my hair. It keeps me warm
You're Italian.
in this Las Vegas snow we're having. I like my pubes.
Oh. Well, I can't imagine any of those tranny whores you find on Craigslist like them. Any of them call you lately?
No, Santa Claus actually had one of those type of girls on his friends list.
Right.
What did you do with her? Him.
I don't know. Rick, I'm really stoned. I gotta admit, I'm sorry, man. I just shot a load on my dog's back, and then my buddy tried to eat it off of him, so I don't know what's going on. He tried to comb it out with a comb, and then he put it...
I'm sorry, but we got to continue on with the show. Thank you for your call.
That was epic.
The Lord blesses you. This man stepped into the church. The church I was telling you about a few weeks ago, that the Paranormal Ghost Society is like a church. We do accept donations for trips. I'm going to Boston. I'm going to see where the witch trials took place. I'm going to hang with Mike Digital of Daggy 5. And Mike, why don't you put your...
I feel bad for you. I don't even want to hang with Mike Digital, Daggy 5.
Put it out. Don't pull it out.
No, Rick, we'll take you to all the good stuff around here. There's a lot of fun things. There's Salem, which is a big tourist trap. Everybody thinks the witchcraft stuff happened there, but it really didn't. And then there's where it really happened here in Danvers, or next time over in Danvers. But yeah, it's cold. It's snowing up here right now. We have a lot of snow. Yeah, exactly like Mark said. Who the fuck's Mike Digital?
It's going to be the vice president. That's who.
Yeah, no kidding,
I'm going to
right?
be the president. Hey, you have nothing to lose, man. Nothing to lose.
And everything to gain. Actually, I tell you what, I was cleaning my bathroom today, straight bleach, and I think I fried myself into complete retarded. I think I could compete in the Special Olympics and not get in any kind of trouble. When I smoke weed now and I exhale, I can taste bleach with my weed. Like every time I exhale now, it's like I'm at the YMCA. Yeah.
Santa Claus, you know, you can't play Special Olympics. It's for handicapped people, okay?
I am handicapped.
Boy, no, you ain't. You know,
I'm pretty stupid. That's a handicap.
no, you ain't. You just like Rick. Both of you think you are handicapped. Handicapped is people in wheelchairs and stuff like that. And
Okay, I'm head capped then. I'm mentally ill.
No, dummy like Rick. Dummy like
Oh,
Rick.
come on.
Some,
Come on, Santa. You know me better than that.
some people told him not to go up there. He don't listen. He's a little baby boy. He don't get his way. And he's a little brat. Selfish.
Well, he learned. He learned a valuable lesson, that's for sure.
Yeah. Is he going back up there again? Or what?
I'm going back up to that peak. Found a road on the backside, and it's a 2-hour hike instead of an 8-hour hike through the mountains that I went through to get to the peak.
And this time Rick's going to do it in flip-flops.
Flip-flops? Yeah, but here's the whole thing about the flip-flops, is that I'll take about 5 steps on some of the rocks.
Rick, you have a call.
I'll be barefoot again.
Rick, you have a call.
Which area code?
203, which I believe is Connecticut.
Patch it through. Connecticut's good. What's up, caller?
The caller's been muted.
Muted again and unmuted.
The caller has been muted and unmuted and muted and unmuted.
Hello?
You're unmuted, caller.
Hello? Yo, is that the Fighting Irish? Hello?
Who's Irish?
That is the Fighting Irish. Well, he's Irish stud now.
Oh, Irish stud, yeah. I've been listening the past few weeks. I don't know about this cat, man. Rick, what's the deal with this guy?
What's the deal with me?
No, man, with this Irish guy. I mean, you're challenging him to a game of hoops and all this sorts of other stuff. I want to challenge this cat to a spelling bee.
This sounds like Duff. This Duff?
No, man, I don't know who Duff is.
Who do you think
I don't think this
is,
kid
Mike?
could...
So, do you want to know the deal with me or Irish Stud or why we verse each other?
No, Rick, you're cool in my book, Rick. This guy, he seems like he's trouble. I don't know. He doesn't seem like the sharpest knife in the drawer.
Are you going to take that? You know what?
No, Rick,
my cousin
Rick.
played for Boston Celtics, and I'm Kevin McHale. Now, what's up with that?
Now, I don't know what the hell you just said, man. My problem is, it sounds like you can't even speak the English language, my brother. You know what I mean? Every word that comes out of your mouth is just...
Fuck off, you retard.
You sound like Elephant Boy from the Howard Stern show. I mean, can you put together a coherent sentence, for God's sake? Let's hear it, Elephant Boy.
He's speechless at the
Now, here's the deal, Rick. Rick, I want you to moderate a spelling bee between me and the Irish stud. Just spout out words. Let's see if the Irish stud can complete it, and then I'll complete it.
I lost you.
The first PGS spelling bee.
Come on, Rick. Just give me a basic word, and we'll see if Irish stud can spell it. Not too hard. Radio. Spell it, Irish stud.
I would rather verse Irish Stud at a game of basketball or drinking a beer. Because man to man, you got to see who's physically stronger. That's why I'm going to play you in basketball.
Rick, if this guy plays basketball as well as he speaks, he's probably about as good as shit, man, a corpse. The guy is. There's something slow about him. You seem like you're quick on your feet, Rick. You seem like a good guy. This guy, I don't know. There's something about his voice that just makes me sick to my stomach. He seems like he's in the wrong crowd, Rick. You got to get yourself better investigators. People like this are bringing you and your game down. You know what I mean?
Irish Stud is part of our crew here on the show, and he's only gone on the Area 51 investigation with us, but he's going to be going on more investigations and get into.
But Rick, what I'm trying to say is every time this guy calls in, he sounds like you found him in an abandoned asylum. Every word that comes out is just fragments of a sentence, and it sounds like he's got verbal diarrhea.
Yeah, Irish Stud has an Irish accent. See, that's what women like, man. They like guys with accents. This is a man of culture.
I'm sure he's getting all the hot women.
Irish Stud is a man of culture. He's a decent man. And he's willing to give his life for me. He's willing to give his life for me on any mountain. He's part of our crew, and we give everybody a chance. And whether some make it and some I will push till they stop. As long as he doesn't stop, then he's very equivalent to be on our paranormal team.
Playing basketball?
I think that's fair.
Against ghosts?
I think that's fair.
All right. Well, can I speak to him for a second? As a member of the show?
I think that's fair.
All right, Irish Stud, what's up, man?
Nothing much.
Do you know who Obama's running mate is? Who's going to be the next vice president?
No, I don't.
God. Who's the current vice president? Okay, of the documented alien races, which one is more powerful, the Tarzishians or the Nebulons?
Doesn't understand you.
Oh, you never even heard of the Tarzishians.
We're going to get on with the show.
All right. Irish Stud, have a good night, my friend.
You too.
He's not... Rick, I'm trying to tell you, the guy seems like he's in second grade. Oh, Rick, I gotta go. I gotta take a shit. Grade. Bye.
You know, I want you to realize something, Santa, that not everybody is going to like you as a person when you do what we do. People don't like me because I climb that mountain. They think I'm stupid, but I'm very smart. I know how to survive in the wilderness. That's why I'm the leader of my organization. I can survive in cold temperatures. I can build a fire and get shelter and stay close to the rocks where it's warm. And I can climb cliffs, even though they're wet. I can still climb them. And I went thousands of feet barefoot up there, and people call me stupid. I'm not stupid. A stupid person dies. I'm like the ghost of Christmas. I'm here. I'm alive. I didn't break nothing. I didn't pull anything. I just got a little bit cold, and I got a few. Yeah, you know.
You broke your ass.
Shavings off. A couple layers of skin off the ass. But, you know, hey, my ass is almost as good as new. Put a little cocoa butter, grease it on up. You're like, hey, don't get any ideas, man. Stay the fuck away from me. Just try to put a little cocoa butter on that shit, you know? And then it fucking burns like hell. Because I had an infection, so my ass was foaming. But I've gone down. I went down like at 1,500 feet or 1,200 feet in like 5 minutes up in Pennsylvania. But see, there's leaves and things to protect you all the way down. And I went down this mountain once up in Kinzua. And you know, the Kinzua Dam area, it's got a lot of mountains, a lot of hills, part of the Allegheny National Forest. Pennsylvania, it's real secluded. I went to climb up to a spot they call the Bowl, a place where a lot of Bigfoot are sighted. I hiked to the top of that mountain, 1,000 feet by myself. Climbed boulders, rocks. But I wanted to get down in 5 minutes, and I went 1,000 feet in like a few minutes. I just torpedoed myself and went straight down the mountain. And I'm still alive, and I did not burn a hole through my clothes. But in the desert, these rocks inside, you shred them.
You've been the inspiration of a new term. You're the inspiration of a new term now. The new term is butt scuffs.
Yeah. But you know what? Doesn't matter what my name is. What matters
It's not your name. It's a new term now. It's a new term now, butt scuffs. When you scuff your butt.
I scuffed it. He wants to talk.
Remember that song said Grandma got ran over reindeer?
Yes.
On Christmas? Well,
yes.
Rick got falling down on the cliffs. Got his butt
His butt scuffed.
That is a good one for you, Rick.
They're calling him Lord Butt Scuff in the chat room.
He said that about that reindeer thing. What'd you say about the reindeer? Grandma got ran over by a reindeer. Well, I got a little something for you tonight, motherfuckers. I have magic up my fucking sleeve. Lord Rick got ran over by a heifer. Lord Rick got run over by a heifer walking home from her house Christmas Eve. You could say there's no such thing as a female Santa, but as for me and Mike Digital, we believe. He's been smoking too much weed, and we begged him not to go. But he forgot his medication, and he staggered out the door into the snow. And I hate singing. But when we found him Christmas morning, all the scene of the attack, he had aspirants on his forehead and incriminating blue marks on his back. Where Rick got ran over by a heifer walking home from our house Christmas Eve. You can say there's no such thing as a female Santa, but it's for me and Mike Digital, we believe. Now we're all proud of Mike. He's been taking this so well. See him in there watching Daggy 5, drinking beer, and playing cards with Cousin Nell. It's not Christmas without Lord Rick. All families totally nude. We just can't help wonder, should we smoke a stash or send them back? Smoke a stash. Lord Rick got ran over by a heifer walking home from her house Christmas Eve. You can say there's no such thing as female Santa, but as for me and Mike Digital, we believe. Now the weed is on the table, and the pudding made of hash, and the brown and silver bongs that we just matched Lord Rick's big schlong. And I know that didn't make no sense, but I don't give a fuck about any of you motherfuckers. Oops, did I just appall you? I'm sorry, but I've warned all our friends and neighbors, better watch out for yourselves. They should never give a license to a woman who drives a sleigh and eats with elves. Lord Rick got ran over by a reindeer walking home from her house Christmas Eve. You can say there's no such thing as female Santa, but as for me and Mike Digital, we believe. Sing it, Mike Digital.
Oh, I don't think so. They don't want to hear me sing. That's what I got. That's what we get Becky for. We need to get Becky. She'll sing.
Becky has got a hot fucking voice. I mean, it's just young, it's upbeat, hot fucking voice. Like, Jesus Christ. Maybe I'm in the wrong business. Maybe I need to make my own band, and then I'll have all these, female chicks. I'll have them, like, dancing and shit. We could bring them on.
My friend, I sent my friend Dave one time one of my demos of Becky singing, and I said, well, what'd you think? And he says, oh, the music was good, but I want to fuck the voice. I said, oh, boy. So, hey, Rick. I was thinking that right now would be a good time to butt in and just give everyone in the chat room a quick little shout-out, because you got quite a chat room going on tonight, my friend. There's Becky Fallout, Brandon LC, both Becky members. We have a couple guests in the chat room who I implore to go to the Now Live homepage and register, get your name in there so you're not a guest with a weird number after. You're actually a screen name. We have Kevin Blah, Lori LC, Mox, Knox, Vixen, all from Daggy 5. Daggy 5 showing strong tonight at the Lord Rick AngelOfThyNight live adult radio show. And we also have Saron and Tranquil One in the chat room tonight. And we're doing pretty good. We're sixth in the ranking. And we've had a couple calls. They've been hilarious. And, hey, I think you got a caller on the line, Rick. Caller 850.
Patch it through. I think I might know that one.
Hey, Rick, it's Shana.
Hey, baby.
Hello, Shana.
Hey, how you doing?
I am so glad that you called in.
Are you?
Yep.
I miss you.
My body aches and precious.
Huh? What'd you say?
I don't remember.
Oh.
Weed affects the short-term memory.
Yes. I don't know. Actually, I do remember. I'm just fucking with her. You know, Shana, I might not be living in the South, but I still know how to be a gentleman in the bedroom.
I'm sure you do. Can't wait to find out.
I'm getting a little uncomfortable here in this radio show.
Privacy? There's no privacy on this fucking show.
Rick, Santa will know if you've been naughty.
I was naughty. I
only
showed
in a good
Santa
way.
my ass. Shana, I want you to know that I showed Santa my ass out of spite to show him what he can't have.
Well, I could have it. I know I could. So you have to show it to me.
Fucking gross.
Dude, that was naked
like
Santa.
That's why I take this man on my investigations. You're like a fucking wolf. He'll fucking kill you. Protect your ass, man. That's
That was just wrong.
body.
Hey, Rick, just want to let you know you bumped up in the ratings. You're now number 5. And it happened just as Santa was showing his ass.
See what I'm saying, man? We need this man on the team. I just closed my eyes. I had to look real quick because it's like a train wreck. You have to fucking look. I don't care who. You're walking a parking lot, you see ass crack, you fucking look at that shit. I seen some girl's ass the other fucking day at the grocery store. Girl was fucking bending over, getting cans. I looked down her crack.
Was it hot?
I'm a fucking pervert. I am the fucking good Lord.
That's hot.
I am the good Lord. No, man, I didn't look at Karen. Karen had an accident in the mines, and her pants ripped, and it was about 2 inches big. And by the end of the investigation, her entire ass cheek was hanging out. You know, and I mean, I'm telling you right now, there's a lot of ass on her investigations. My ass was up on that mountain bear. It was a signal for helicopters. I know how to survive. I survived up there with nothing. Lost all my gear. Hammer's wet. And I went down the mountain like a torpedo, and I stood straight up. I climbed cliff after cliff, ridge over ridge, dropped down barefoot 6-8 feet, just on the rocks, walked on jagged rocks. That was a test on that mountain. And like Mike Digital says on his Daggy to 5 radio, any man that's willing to climb a mountain like that barefoot and climb down in the middle of the night, and
he needs to have his head checked.
And the flying a helicopter, that's my presidency, America. That's me showing you I can be a hell of a president because I will give my life for this. I will give my life for others.
This Santa goes everywhere, all over the town, for 3 days, and we ain't done. Where I work at, I go to different places. Like, let me see, Wednesday I went to Red Lobster on Decatur, Town Ridge, Summerlin, playing Santa with everyone, you know, the clients I work with, people I do for, I do that. And I'm a #1 Santa Claus. And yesterday, I went a couple more Mrs. Claus was there yesterday, and she got shock on her yesterday because this one girl was so happy seeing Santa. Knocked me over. And we got picture tickets on June camera. And today we went a couple more places. Monday we had a couple Mark Street, the Lobster, and one more church, kind of rich, and not to have to go and give all gifts out for good people.
I'm getting a lot of the question that John asked is Santa stoned?
Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay.
So is Santa stoned?
Are you stoned? No, he's not stoned at the present moment, folks.
Santa is not stoned.
He says he's been eating too much food, and that
Eating too much food.
explains his jolliness tonight.
He is pretty jolly. He is quite jolly.
It must be the real Santa Claus. I'm a Santa Claus too, though. Let me ask you a question. Would you fuck an elf?
Never mind, I won't answer that one.
He's not answering. I'm a man asking an honest question. Would you fuck an elf? If you were at the North Pole and you were the fucking Santa Claus of it all, would you fuck a goddamn elf? Come on.
I ain't giving no answer.
Want to know what my answer is, folks?
What's
If
your
I was
answer,
a
Rick?
Santa Claus of the Pole, I would have that elf standing up at my fucking cock and sucking it.
That's real nice, Rick.
So, throw some balls. Mrs.
Keep in mind, Shana, that he was just talking about his hairy balls about an hour ago.
Oh, whoa, okay.
Rick, you have a caller on the line.
Shana, you missed it. I showed my ass on the show.
Yeah, I didn't get to
caller.
see that part, unfortunately. I signed in right as I called.
Richard, you have a caller on the line.
Hey, how are you, Lord Rick? First time calling, my name's Terry Bennett. How are you?
What the hell?
Whoa.
Wow.
What the fuck was
There's
that?
some angry cats out there. They don't like, I'm sorry our show appalls you. But the Lord was never thought to be good or bad.
That was insane, Rick. Rick, that was fucking insane.
Yeah, wasn't it, Mike Digital? This whole show is insane.
Yeah.
But you know what? We
What?
can do what we want on the AngelOfThyNight show because this is about freedom. You can be anybody you want. You can be Santa Claus. You can be the Lord.
Can it be Aquaman?
Santa.
Yep, I'm Santa, and I'm sharing my whole gifts.
Do you feel powerful in that suit?
Yes, I am.
Rick, you have a caller on the line.
Same one? Don't patch it through. 818, we're not going to patch you through anymore.
818 Beachfront Avenue. 818, I think it's California.
Oh.
That's a long, long time ago for that song.
You caught that, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
I thought at first it was Millie, because Millie likes to call on the show about this time right now.
Maybe that was Millie. Maybe she's got a sore throat.
Yeah, she wasn't feeling too good a couple weeks ago. You remember that on the show? She was all sick, but she did me up in the mountains. And that's what, being a good friend's about, is we worry about one another. Some people like Shana worried, and Millie worried. And, just everybody, my team, everybody wondering where I'm at. And I got into the ambulance. And The guys, the paramedics told me that they never seen vitals like this on anybody. They said my vitals are strong. And they said it's like you haven't even been up on that mountain for the night, with the exception that I was very cold and my body temperature dropped down. And when the ambulance took me to the emergency room, do you know the first thing I did, folks? I looked at a blonde and Asian nurse, and I said, I'm in goddamn heaven. I was like, this ain't the fucking... I said, fuck the emergency room. This is fucking heaven. You got an Asian girl, her hair's all up. You got the fucking blonde prancing around. I had a good
Rick.
time. Huh?
You're number 3 now in the ratings. As the night goes on, you climb higher and higher, bro. Number 3, what were we, like number 7? You're doing good.
More and more shows are shutting down. It's boosting the Angel of Thy Night radio show.
That's all good. We'll take it.
No, that's Claus on your show.
Hey, Rick.
Santa Claus is on my show, folks. Okay, this is, I mean, come on. We got to jump to number 1 in the ratings. You know why? Because we got Santa Claus on our fucking side. You can't ask for more in the studio. You got Santa Claus. You got fucking
and
God.
Shana.
You got Miss fucking Santa or Mrs. Santa. I fucking got probably ghosts and demons here, you know. I've got
Rick,
some
caller 8.
places.
Rick, caller 818 is back. Caller 818 is back.
We will not patch them through. There's no way. We're not going to deal with anybody pissing on our parade tonight. I host the show.
Or pooping.
If they don't want to sing along on these Christmas songs, then too fucking bad.
Make Shana sing a song.
What?
Make Shana sing a song.
I don't sing.
Come on, do a little Jingle Bells. Jingle bells, jingle, jingle.
If I can find Santa, I'm going to find Santa a song.
Yeah, I want to see Santa do an Irish jig.
Okay.
Santa, get up and do an Irish jig.
Here. I want you to sing this song right here.
While doing an Irish jig.
He will not sing this song. So I'll tell you what.
I want to see him do an Irish jig. I want to see him do the river dance.
You can dance. Man, I can sing, and Mike can play the goddamn guitar like there's no fucking tomorrow. He says he don't know how to dance.
Give him something to drink.
I put you on YouTube dancing. You know how to dance.
You sure about that?
All Santa Clauses dance. They twinkle their fucking nose and they go up the goddamn chimney to do their little fucking dance. That's what Santa fucking does. Lord Rick, on the other hand, he puts his Santa hat on and he jumps in fresh buried graves. I jump in the graves. I stand up and look up with my Santa hat on. I am the dark Santa.
Evil Santa.
Evil is damn right. You cannot.
I still think we should have a bad Santa versus good Santa wrestling match.
He's a good Santa. Just a perverted one.
Rick, we need a bad Santa versus good Santa wrestling match.
They're worried. They're worried about me.
Aww.
Cool, he says. We had a wrestling match already, but you missed it. It wasn't on film. And speaking of film, I think June should take a few pictures of us in the studio or do a little bit of movie footage. You know, because it's nice to have the crew here at Angel of Thy Night Studios. You know, we're the real deal. We're the real radio show host here. This is real fucking shit. I keep looking on my table and I see shrimp cocktails. So you know what? I'm gonna go on Blade.
He said cock.
We're gonna play a piece of like digital.
Rick, are you talking about yours?
Rick's talking about cock.
Cock?
Hey, Rick.
Well,
shrimp
We're
cock.
talking about yours on the way over.
Shrimp cocktail. And I want want to try to get this brew open because I am going to drink a beer here on the show. We're going to get partying here.
Once again, the 843 Radio Mix Show, baby.
Talking about digging tick, 1 hour, you lying, 2 hours, 3 hours. I ain't even boasting about my shit. The ones that put that big down, put it down. For real. I'm gonna tell you this.
843 Radio.
Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big dick slinging balls home. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I beat that pussy up till that pussy ain't warm. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big dick slinging balls home. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I beat that pussy up till that pussy ain't warm. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big dick slinging balls home. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I beat that pussy up till that pussy ain't warm. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big dick slinging balls home. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I beat that pussy up till that pussy ain't warm. Big dick slanging, big dick slanging. Once I lay it down, had a thick bitch singing. Got an ass like Trina, got that wet for you. You can call her Aquafina. Plus she got an apple bottom bookie. Nice type of bookie make a nigga go loony. Nice pussy nigga talking, he gon' do me. He just talking. I beat that pussy up till that pussy ain't warm. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big dick slinging balls home. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I beat that pussy up till that pussy ain't warm. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big dick slinging balls home. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I beat that pussy up till that pussy ain't warm. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big dick slinging balls home. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I beat that pussy up till that pussy ain't warm. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big dick slinging balls home. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I beat that pussy up till that pussy ain't warm. Give me that, give me that, give me that magnum. Watch a rapper. Hit me straight drag. I push 1,000 horses. I got Henny in my engine. I do a pint of miles, so you know I ain't zipping. You know a nigga strapped when I come off in your crib. In case you try to get me, I can put it in your rib. Your old girl told me when she screw me, she gon' drag me. I hit her with a still look like, bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big dick slinging balls home. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I put that pussy up till that pussy ain't warm. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big dick slinging balls home. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I put that pussy up till that pussy ain't warm. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big dick slinging balls home. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I put that pussy up till that pussy ain't warm. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big dick slinging balls home. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I beat that pussy up till that pussy ain't warm.
Once again, that's my shit. That's Magnum. My niggas Hollywood and Troy. On the 843 Radio Mix Show. We live on State Your Problem Saturday. Phone lines is open. Caller. You on the air. Talk to me. What's up? Girl, you're loud, girl. Look at that. What's it called? Oh, really?
You know, all these niggas out here talking shit, so they do this, they do that. Niggas can't stop niggas and give them that money.
Damn. Well, that's what's up, man. Yeah, baby girl, I got a song for you right now. This track right here called Let's Go.
Let's go.
Stop in this place.
Hey, y'all.
Hey.
Hey, Rick.
Shana.
Hey, my phone is dying.
Okay. Would you like me to pass the message on to the vicar?
Yeah, I missed him. I want to talk to him a little bit more.
Rick,
That was my
come back to...
My crew, actually, Santa just left just now because Santa's very angry.
Why?
Very
Hey,
pissed
Rick?
off. Yeah.
I have to leave, too. My phone is dying. We're getting ready to leave anyway, but I just wanted to call in and talk to you for a few minutes. Tell you I miss you.
It's good to hear your voice. Anything?
You too.
Tell me something sexy before you go.
What do you want to hear?
Tell me you want to fuck me.
I want to fuck you.
Oh! Yeah, baby, you are the best.
Can you tell me that back?
You are a southern hottie. I think
Well,
I might go back to Florida here. I'll fucking fly back out there. Come on, folks. Donations. I got this big investigation in Florida. I'll investigate you, Shana.
Oh, hey, that sounds good.
At least, yeah, I'm not going to investigate the Wiseman. I'm done with that.
I can take you places you've never been before, Rick. But
I think our crew just walked. Our crew just walked in. Did you see?
Who?
Our crew just walked in.
I'm not even at my computer right now.
Hi.
I'm finishing
Hi,
getting
everyone.
ready.
Hi, Mike.
Hello.
Hmm?
Okay, well, I got crew in the studio, so they just want to say hi. He doesn't believe me you don't believe me about this girl, do you?
Rick, you had a caller on the line, but it didn't show up that you had a caller for a second there. Kind of weird.
Anna's phone cut off, but I'm glad she called in. I love her.
No, it's about to cut off. I'm still here.
Oh.
I'm still here, but
Yeah, that's what the ticking noises is, the bomb.
Well, I want to wish you, Shana, I want to wish you a Merry Christmas.
You
from
too,
the
baby.
Lord.
Well, thank you.
I'll be your Lord any day. You can come here to Las Vegas, and we will have so much fun. You'll be like, why am I living in Florida, baby?
I like it here, so I definitely have to come and visit. But it was nice talking to you. I will talk to you later.
Nothing. Bring that out. I know I got better dick you got. I got 16-inch dick.
No. Can you believe what I just heard? He's got a 16-inch dick. What the fuck's he, goddamn gorilla? That's fucking scary. If I was a female,
Nobody's going to want that shit.
You keep that dick away from me, man. That dick fucking bites. I don't have it anyways. Little boys have dicks, okay? The Lord has a fucking cock.
Cock.
Cock. He says 16 inches. I don't even want to go there on this show. It's like cockfights, like the Mexicans and shit. They're all fucking, they got the cocks out there fighting. It's like, yeah, okay, man. This is a cockfight going on. Who has the bigger dick? I would not want a huge dick because I'm telling you, you scare women away. Tell a woman you got a big fucking cock. Tell her one. Of course, I scare the world, okay? Not just women.
Wait. Okay, listen to this, okay? Mike and everyone out there. We set him up with one girl, and he calls June. Oh, I got nothing. No one called me. I'm crying and pissing June off and everything else. And I was right there when he did, and I was ready to jump on him for going do that to her, make her cry and everything. This ain't fair. If Rick was nice guy, he should be nice to people. Not telling him them things, crying, makes somebody cry.
You sound like the crybaby.
You all should fight. Get drunk and fight. Stud with the suplex. For those of you listening in Widget Land, the Angel by Night radio show has broken out into an all-out brawl. I'm your co-host, Mike Digital, and I'm just sort of sitting here, and I'll keep you on the action here. Irish Studs just pinned Rick down to the ground, Rick's back up, putting his Santa hat back on. For a minute, that looked like they were kissing, and then they started kicking each other's ass, so I don't really know what happened.
Okay. We're back. Things are settled. That's how it goes down, folks, on the Angel of the Night radio show.
How'd you lose a sock?
I lost the sock. Yeah, the couch almost tipped over. That was a good war.
You guys got some gay points in the chat room for that. You got some gay points in the chat room for that.
Yeah. Bad and versing each other.
Who won?
There's no winning. Me and Irish Stud, we love to kid around. Like the guy that called in doesn't realize that friendship goes a lot further. You know, we always play wrestle, and it's, you know, the competition's good. It's good to have competition. Pool, bowling, basketball, whatever it is, I like competition. And that's, you know, that's one of the things about the Paranormal and Ghost Society, is that we're a real competitive paranormal adventure group. And we go out to these places, and we know the risks that we take, and Irish Stud takes those risks with me. Our phone was ringing, but we're ignoring it right now. We're not.
Call on the line. No, just kidding.
No, we're not gonna do the show anymore by phone. We want to do it on mic, so it's a little more active, like Mike Digital said.
Indeed. You actually look like a talk show now with the chairs, and you get a guest, and you get the microphone. It's good. Makes you look professional. I like it.
You know, Mike. People said that I couldn't be a professional, and I've showed a lot of professionalism tonight.
Yeah, especially when you were pulling your pants down.
Nobody's seen anything on camera. I just kind of kept the women, you know, a little like interested, you know, just don't show them too much. But anyways, what I started talking about a while back ago, he tried to set me up with some girl that was like retarded, man. And she seemed retarded. I did not like her. She was rude to me. And I chose not to have fun with her, and I ended up having fun with some other girl the next day. Because I'm the Lord that get things a certain way. A certain way. It's just like our paranormal investigations. We're going to do things a certain way, and people are not going to like it. They'll be like, Lord Rick's crazy. He ain't no authentic paranormal investigator. Well, I don't care what you people think. I went up to the mountain. I climbed to the top, and the Ghost of Christmas is on this radio show. I am the Ghost of Christmas. Because I'm here, and I'm alive. You know, and it's good to be back.
Rick, you have a caller on the line.
Same one? We're not going to patch 818 through. If 818 wants to call in, 818 can talk in the chat room and address who they are. You know, we're not going to waste our time on people like that, man. But anyways, about 2 weeks ago, right before I went on the mountain, I had an MRI. And, of course, I had the keys in my pocket when I went in the MRI. And my keys were floating around. They were jingling. And the guy's like, you're moving around, you know. And, of course, I'm moving around. On the ceiling is a picture of a path in a garden. It's like some of the places I've been to on my journeys, you know. And I'm thinking of Asian broads running all over. The guy's like, you're moving around. You're moving around. It's like, well, yeah. You know, if you're thinking about what I'm thinking about up in that garden. So anyways, the keys were all over. That won't be the first time I've done things. I've had 1 million x-rays. I'm like the man of x-rays. I've been radiated 1,000 times. And I put things in my pocket and sometimes leave necklaces on when they x-ray me. And I'm like radioactive, man. So if anybody accuses me of being dumb, I'll be like, no, man, I just was radioactive.
Rick, you have a caller on the line. 203.
Another caller.
203.
203. Pass him through real quick.
Yo, Rick, what's up, brother? Merry Christmas. How you doing?
Good. Who's this?
Well, my name is Dan. What's going on? How you been? Listen, I haven't listened to you for a while. I haven't called in a while, though. I just wanted to say, you know, what's going on. I recently moved, so I wasn't able to catch up on your show because my internet was down. But I just want to say, yo, I love the show. It's always great. Just keep it going, man. I don't want you to ever stop, so just keep this thing going, all right?
All right, man. Thanks.
Yo, you got it. Yo, real quick, what are you asking for Christmas this year?
At this point, I just want to get laid.
Oh, yeah? I hear that.
I'm just being honest. That's what I want for Christmas. I want to get laid.
Word to that. Yo, hey, you ever been with a black chick before?
The what?
You ever been with a colored girl?
No.
You know, the dark chocolate.
No, that's not too personal. I've been with every type of chick. How's that?
What's your favorite?
What's up? You've been with the caramel.
The sexy caramel.
Man. I like beautiful women. I like women, period. I like Asian girls, Japanese and Asian girls. Very exotic, the long black hair, the big eyes, petite little build, you know.
Asians don't have that big eyes, though.
I like Asians with big fucking titties and short and little.
Yeah, word to that.
And maybe it's super, but that's what I want, and that's just it, you know. I deserve to get what I want.
Yo, absolutely. Like the Lord should get what he asked for.
Exactly, and I'm for Christmas. I don't want to lose my 2 front teeth. I just want to get laid.
Word to that. Yo, hey, real quick question. How do you become a lord? Like, how would you, if I ever want to become a lord one day, what are the steps I'd have to take to become a lord?
Become a lawyer?
Lord.
No, a lord.
Rick. He wants to become a lord.
I think every man's a lord in his own way. But there's good lords and bad lords. There's
gay lords.
What are you? Gay lords, yeah.
I'm a one-of-a-kind individual. I consider myself actually very special. But I also consider, from working with souls, that every soul is very unique looking in its own way and has its own energy patterns. Different ectos, different faces manifesting. Some take on beast, half man. So a lot to know about the afterlife. Every soul is very special to me, but to become a lord, you need to recognize the soul. You need to look deeper into the universe. The answers don't just lie on planet Earth. The answers lie in the universe.
I hear that.
The universe will send me somebody, and I will get laid for the holidays.
Word to that. Hey, listen, are you running for president? Are the rumors true? Are you running for president?
Yeah, I am running for president in 2012.
It's awesome. Who's your running mate?
I am sure Obama's going to be running again in 2012 because somebody made a joke on my list about Obama. I'm going to be bringing on Mike Digital as my vice president. Mike Digital's a good man. And
I'm Chief Herb.
You know what? I'm going to tell you something about Mike Digital. I'm a fan of Mike Digital. I'm not disappointed to admit it because I love his music. He takes good photography. He's like me. He's a leader. And you don't find leaders very often.
And they look great in bike shorts.
But I'll tell you. There you go. Vice President, Mike Digital. And yes, I am running.
So what are some of your plans? Like, what do you want to do to change the world? Like, what do you want to do once you become president? What is your plan of attack?
It's on the website at www.paranormalghostsociety.org. Lord Rick Presidential Campaign .htm. Look it up on the site.
That's a lot to remember, Rick.
Yeah, I'm sure we could post it in the chat room on our next break. But anyways, you go to the site, and you can see my video about what I want to do to change the world. There's a lot of my policies that are on that page. The plan sounds very good, and we're gonna go into society, and we're gonna try things on a different outlook. Corporate leaders have always run this country. I do not run a corporation. I am just a father of 3 children, and I'm a common man. I've been homeless. I've climbed a mountain barefoot. I ran the Paranormal Ghost Society for many years strong, despite my injuries and the fates that I've suffered, my friend's death, and I still keep pushing on. I'm an inspiration to the people. That is why I am the Lord, because you must inspire the people before you can be a Lord himself. But
totally hear that. Solid
Lord.
points. I totally agree. Hey, listen, real quick, what do you think about Sarah Palin?
Up in Alaska? You know what?
She's a cougar.
She's like a drama queen to me, man. But, you know, she's a female.
That's what I'm saying.
And female, she's a mother, and she's a female, and somebody like her should be in office. I think, I'll tell you what, if Sarah Palin was the run for president against Obama and all these other guys, I would choose her. I would choose the female. It's not because I'm thinking with my dick, I'm thinking with my mind. It's like, we don't want the Iraq war anymore. It's costing us way too much money, the war. I am in military pants tonight during this show. I'm honoring the soldiers in Iraq for my presidency in 2012.
Rick, I'm in my pajamas right now, honoring the girls next door.
Bill's an honest man. And I'm going to tell you right now, I have plans. I want to go to the White House. Well, apparently now Obama wants to make it the greenhouse. He wants it painted green. It's like, you get the fuck out of here. Green?
Where'd you read that?
I heard he wanted to paint it black.
I like the color black.
Or doo-doo brown, like his skin color.
I like
I'm more partial to an eggshell yellow.
I'll tell you what. I am AngelOfThyNight because I like the night. I don't like anything white. I don't like white walls. I don't like the sun shining. I like to be out in the night. That's what I do. That's why I climb cliffs in the dark. I am a person of the night, or a being of the night. You can call me many different things. It doesn't matter whether you believe or not. But you are believing tonight in the AngelOfThyNight radio show. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to go on another break because, like I said, the shrimp and all this food we got here, it's just so edible, and I want to start eating it. Because when you're stoned, that's what stoners do. They eat and they eat and they eat. So let's see what we can put on. We can do a song called Speed Kills by Mike Digital.
Hey, that's me.
I will do Speed Kills.
It does.
Well, hey, Rick, yo, you get up on that shrimp. I'm going to let you go, man. I really appreciate you giving me the time of day to get on the show. Maybe I'll call back a little bit, but I just want to say thank you. Keep up the show and keep up the good work, man. Keep up the good fight.
Smoking a very expensive cigar right now.
I just got my hands on some Cubanos that I'm passing out for Christmas. The benefit of being a tile guy, working in people's houses, they're awfully generous around this time of year. And these people happen to own a cigar shop down in Miami, and they import Cuban plants up and grow them on their little farm, so pretty tight. I'm not much of a cigar smoker myself, so.
I've been smoking cigars for about 10 years on and off. I started up recently a lot. I would say I probably smoke one cigar a week, too. It's more of a luxury thing for me. My roommates are into the hookah, and they use the big hookah pipes, but they won't smoke no weed. They said that it makes them very allergic, and they don't like the smell of it. But I've been smoking weed and cigars for a while. I don't like cigarettes, you know, but a cigar that has a nice taste to it, I'll sit back, I'll chill at a nightclub holding my cigar. I'll sit with my sunglasses at night. This is Lord Rick, the Angel of Night radio show.
This is. Hey, Rick, I figured it's a good time to do a chat room shout-out. And
go for it.
Big shout-out to Becky Fallout, M Meow down in camera 4. And for the rest of you with webcams, we have camera 2 and camera 3 is open, so feel free to jump on in there and grab those slots before somebody else does. We have guest 1762817, who I implore you to go to nowlive.com and register for an account. It takes about 2 seconds. You don't even have to check your email. Get yourself a name and be more than just a faceless guest. We have Katie Fallout, who braved retail hell today. We have Kevin Blah. We have Knox, famous for shitting on things. We have Sauron. We have Tranquil One. We also have Vixen, 1975, which by chance happens to be mine and your birth year, Mr. Ricker. So, hey, get back to your show, dude.
Vixen sounds like a hot girl. I'll tell you.
Vixen is a hot girl.
There you go, Mike Digital. There's full honesty on the Angel of Night radio show. That's why I like doing this, because it's full honesty. We can joke with each other and not take it personal, you know.
Absolutely.
But, I got a scratch-off ticket by Anger tonight, and I won 38 degets.
Yeah, well, you know what I did, Rick?
Huh?
It's good. You know what I did was I went to the mods today, and I said, I'm going to give every one of the mods 5,000 degets. And I said, I don't want you to spend this on yourself. I want you to go and just pick random people off the members list and either give them degets or buy them a gift for Christmas. So I gave every one of my mods, all my admins, 5,000 degets and said, spend it on the membership. Because that's the kind of guy I am. You know, I'm a big dick swinging spender with fake money, you know?
Well, I'd like to thank you for your donations to the group and to me, actually. It does mean a lot that, you know, you did that. That's why I tell people, they're like, who do you want as your vice president? I'm like, Mike Digital. Because you are a born leader. You can tell, when I look at someone, I can tell if they're special or if they're, you know, a good person or whatever. But you got a good soul, Mike Digital. And, you know, you're a part of the Angel of Night radio show. Your music's great. All of your music I play, when we sell the show, we're going to end up putting your compliments in there, Becky Aspel and you, because I want people to know that that's your music and maybe get you promoted. And plus, you know, Daggy 5 will grow and continue to grow as long as we keep promoting it. And so you're a part of the show, all of Daggy 5, and I'm glad you guys are here tonight. You guys show a lot of support for me, and
I'm happy to see the Daggies come out. You know, I expect them at my show, and I try to get them to come out to other shows. They really seem to support your show, you know, and that's cool. I really appreciate the Daggies coming out, because you know what, this may be your show, but I'm a part of it, and I like to see them come out and support me, even if it's not my show, if it's just something I'm a little part of. So it's nice. You know, we did good tonight so far. In the rankings, we peaked out at number 3. We've been popping back between 6 and 5 and stuff, but that's not bad considering the other shows that were beating us were featured shows. So as far as just the regular shows that, you know, anyone can call in and do, you did really good tonight, and I had a good time, you know, having a good time, you know.
It goes by the chatters, and I noticed that on Now Live. You know, I never got a response from Adrian Curry, you know, on that last show that I
didn't
did.
expect you would. I didn't expect you would.
No, I don't think she can handle dealing with the Lord. She talked about me on her show. She talked about me on her show. It's like, you're ballless, man. You want to talk about me, invite me to your show so I can hear what you got to say. I never even knew she talked about her show. Actually, it's quite an honor. You got this girl from VH1 or ex-VH1 or whatever the fuck it is, and she's sitting there talking about her show. So that tells you how popular the Angel. We got a popular show, man.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan. She doesn't do anything for me. She doesn't do much for me.
Who doesn't do much?
Adrian Curry. She doesn't do much for me.
Oh, she don't do very much at all. Adrian Curry, to me, I looked at her in her last video and I thought, I mean, you know, just a typical fucking girl. I mean, she just looks like a regular girl to me. She doesn't look like, I mean, it's not like you look at a blonde here in Las Vegas at the Eliante Hotel and you're like, holy shit, this girl is a goddess. The girl's not a goddess. You know, it's just everybody, you know, like they think they're going to see boobs, they're going to be there. If I announced I'm going to grow a set of tits on the Angel of the Night radio show, I would have millions of fucking listeners worldwide. It'd go off the Now Live fucking charts. It'd be like you crashed our site, you had so many goddamn listeners. That's the power of the Angel of the Night radio show. It's not all about ratings. It's the fact is that you people that are here with me right now, you're all part of it. People listen to it down the road, they gotta turn around and either download it or they gotta buy it to listen to it. You guys get it live, you're here, you're like, I was a part of that shit, man. Mike Digital, he's been a part of the show for a long time. We've been running the show for over a year. 2 seasons almost. And I think on the 30th of this month, we're going to have one last episode to finish off Season 2 for our, when we have it available in our store. You know, and it's this next episode I do in 2 weeks, it's going to be a recap on the entire year. Yes, we're going to talk about Jackson, California. We will talk about Jackson. Mike Digital knows all about Jackson. I was homeless. I was sharing bread with people, and I'm telling you, I was like a lord.
I really liked your. By the way, I'm sorry, I had to step away for a second. I had to refill my humidifier. I had to refill my humidifier. My house is dry as fuck. But yeah, the Jackson shows, despite the fact that you were homeless, which sucked, but looking back on it, now that you're in a warm house and looks like you're doing well, those were some of your best shows. I have to be honest. There were some fucking moments, like, dude, next week's Lord Rick moment on the Dougie 5 radio show will be the drug deal. Dude, that was a moment in time. That had to be one of my favorite moments of all time when you arguing with that dude about the dime bag. And what, like I said before in a previous show, that I thought was funny. That guy was like, "Oh, yo, I got the best shit in the county," and it's like, dude, you know what? I live across the country, and the guys I buy pot off of say the same thing. I got the best stuff in the area, like, you know. Tranquil One agrees. The drug deal moment was their favorite moment too.
Well, I'll tell you what. When I was in Jackson, there's about 10 different people that said I got the best shit. I had some whore approach me at a hotel, and she goes, "Nice tattoos." I'm like, you know, she just turned out to be, in my opinion, she turned out to be quite a fucking whore. And you know, this is the type of girls I dealt with, and she would try to screw me over all the fucking time. And I used to tell her, forget it. And then the next dude I talked to, I got the best stuff. And you go through 5, 6 people, I got the best stuff. And you're right. And when I was on the show, the cops pulled up, you know, I'd had some moments. I mean, I was doing the radio show at Tailing Wheel Park, and you can see that on our site. If you go to paranormalghostsociety.org, just go in Gateway 3, Portal 18, scroll down, find Kennedy Mine. If you look for Kennedy Mine, you will see the spot that I held one of our radio shows. It's extremely secluded. There was mountain lions standing in front of us. I was like trying to wave my clothing. I wanted to battle a mountain lion. I'm in the mood. When I'm in the mood to battle, I want to battle. I don't want to battle human beings, you know. I'm very compassionate towards human beings, really.
Rick, I was just going to say, I'm pretty impressed. I'm pretty impressed that you could just rattle that off so quick with fucking Gateway and Portal. Shit, dude, I couldn't even tell you what the hell fucking page half my stuff on digital photography. You're like, yeah, last time we went to such and such mine, it's on Portal 6 page. You know, like, dude, that was crazy. You just knew. You must have your page memorized.
I'm just, like I said, I'm the Lord. That's all it is, Mike.
That goes to show you folks, when Rick says that he works his ass off doing this, you know, like anyone that can like rattle off information off his website like that, you know that they're pretty much intense on what they're doing there.
Yeah, we've done a lot of work recently. It's been a slow month, but tomorrow we got an investigation of a couple cemeteries. I wasn't going to do anything complicated.
Rick. A slow month? You were fucking airlifted. Dude, that's not a slow month. Okay, bruh? That's a busy month. Okay, dude? Dude, anytime your investigation involves a helicopter, you're not having a slow month, dude. Okay? You're not having a slow month. You're having a real big month.
Yeah, well, the helicopter ride was quite nice, considering you see how fast it was till they almost landed me. I almost was off that mountain. I had one canyon, and when it got light, I found a way out of it, and I said I could risk it. But if I fall and slip on the loose rocks, I'll go over a small cliff. So
you know what you should have done? When the helicopter showed up, you should have been like Charlton Heston in the fucking that Bible movie where he's out in the desert and they came and got you. You should have just been like, let my people go.
Moses Jr.
Yeah, should have been like Moses in the desert with a Santa hat on one foot and a beanie hat on the other foot. Just let my people go.
I want to tell people about something about Christmas. Okay, the reason why I'm bad Santa is I wear my Santa hat, and I go on every month of December for the last 7 years. I wear my Santa hat, and I hike around in cemeteries, abandonments, and I wear the Santa hat proud. I sit on graves wearing the Santa hat. I do these things, and this has gone on for 8 years. But in the last 8 years, I've gotten injured right before Christmas. This injury, of course, I just had abrasions, the hypothermia a little bit.
He had butt scuffs.
A lot of muscle up. But, you know, I mean, like in my feet, because you can only take so much walking on them rocks. But every year I wear my Santa hat, and I was in Florida a couple years ago, and I was on probation.
Rick, you have a caller.
Same one?
Caller 203.
Now, 203's already been calling in. So that's a no-go right now. Because we've seen 203 all night with different voices or whatever. And
Maybe you have a big fan base in Connecticut.
maybe it's a new group of wise men. But I'll tell you what, that's okay. I'm comfortable with the wise men that I already got. Okay, I'm comfortable with the Odd Emperor. I know who he is. I pretty much know who everybody is. So it's like, okay, we can laugh at each other a little bit, you know, as long as it don't go too far. Well, I'm looking on their site, and now they're the ones posting false dating ads, pretending to be me now. It's like if you guys want to get laid, just hang out with me, for crying out loud. Fucking post fake personals. But that's what they're doing, ranting on about how I'm I don't know, there's lights going on up here. Are they going to tow your vehicle? They didn't put a sticker. Uh-oh. They may have put a sticker on Irish's stud car just now, because they were out here with the light flash, and that's what. Only on the Angel of the Night radio show, folks.
Did they get him? Did they get him?
I don't think so, but the other thing, my Subaru doesn't get towed. Because, see, the Subaru, it's
Well, they can't stick at your Subaru, Rick. You don't have any windows for them to stick it to.
Yeah. Hey.
Hey.
Right up, step right up.
You know what I'm saying?
Where was that? No, man, I was going fast on the side streets with that. I've raced people in the Subaru up by McDonald's. I raced somebody. My kids were in the car fucking cheering. They held up their fists like this. They're like, Dad, you rule! You rule! June says it rides good. She drove it.
I like Subarus. I wouldn't own one, but I like Subarus. Around where I'm from, lesbians drive Subarus. Lesbians from Vermont drive Subarus where I'm from. And, yeah, they're nice. I have a Jeep. I'm a Jeep guy myself. But Subarus aren't bad. Tranquil One says they have a white Subaru Legacy wagon. Those are nice. Exactly. Case in point. So, anyway.
Her car is so good to drive. And
What she got?
Before. Toyota Corolla.
Oh, Toyota Corolla. I used to have a Toyota Echo.
And they run fast.
I tell you what about Toyota. It's the main reason I don't drink anymore. Is I had a Toyota Echo, which is a little smaller than a Corolla, and I was driving along, drunk, and I was a little high too, probably, and I lost control of my car and hit a telephone pole. And I wasn't buckled in. I think I was doing like 50 miles an hour. And totally walked away. Toyotas truly are safe cars. If they tell you that they're not. I was in the smallest, crappiest Toyota you could buy, doing like 50 miles an hour with no seatbelt on, asleep. And, yeah, I walked away. They're very, very safe cars for all you out there. Don't drink and drive. Bad things happen when you drink and drive. So, but yes, they're very safe cars. My friend has a Corolla Sport Edition, which is pretty tight.
And don't drink and walk. I am.
No, don't drink and walk.
This is, folks, what you're listening to tonight is Lord Rick's Ho, Ho, Ho Christmas Carol Bash. And I tried to call it that for a reason.
Where are the hoes, Rick?
Because I like Carolyn. I'm like Carolyn.
Rick. You're all screwed up here. First off, you say it's your ho-ho-ho bash. I don't see any hoes. Then you say you like Carolyn. I don't see her there. Those are my jokes, Rick. Everybody, that's my jokes for tonight.
Yeah. Everybody, you know what's funny about our show, though? A majority of our listeners will catch the rebroadcast.
Yes.
And we're trying to get people to show the chat room, but see, the thing is, a lot of people don't want to sit in the chat room, you know, so we did the whole camera thing where we could have us live on camera because it's a little bit more down to earth. We're up close and personal. Last week I wrestled the dog. We will have our co-host on the show.
Big bad dog. You wrestled the dog. The big bad dog. Sorry. Here's my joke. No, I really shouldn't. The reason Lord Rick wrestled the dog was that actually there was a bounty on Rick's head, and the dog crashed through the door and tried to arrest him. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, that dog is, I found out, 8 years old the other day, and I've been working with her playing these hiding games where I will run up the stairs, let her follow me, and I'll go in a room real quick and hide. Well, for the first 4 weeks of doing it, she could not locate me. The last 3 days, no matter where I hide, she locates me instantly.
Hey, Rick.
The chat room, man. Huh?
The chat room is asking, what models and year Subaru do you have?
A 93 Subaru Royale. It's two-wheel
Royale?
drive. It has windows.
It's a Royale.
It's been through hell. Let me tell you something about that Subaru. I was like the Dukes of Hazzard in it. I drove through the mountains in Jackson. Put on like 10,000 miles being homeless, just driving around the countryside. Just thousands of miles going up the hills, down the hills. Sneezers in the windshield, fucking hanging on for his dear life. I'm like, let's go faster. When the days I left the kids camping and I was by myself, I would take the Subaru and go near cliffs and drive real fast. I would do that too. And I would do it with a joint hanging out of my mouth. And of train wreck. That's what's up in Jackson. It's called train wreck. It's some good smoke. You gotta try
Rick, maybe you remember, you're as old as I am. What's that Subaru from like the mid-80s? Maybe someone in the chat room can post it. It looked like a fucking spaceship. I can't think of the name of it. They only made it for a few years. It was like this like spaceshipy looking. It was kind of supposed to be sort of sporty. It almost looked like a DeLorean. I don't know. It had no, it wasn't a Baja. That was the truck. Or maybe it was a Baja. No. It wasn't a Baja. Yeah, it was weird looking. Maybe, oh God, my sister had one. It had weird back windows. It had like, the windows were like, they were half like permanent windows up top and on the side, and then like there was like a little square that would roll down. Maybe it was adjusty. No, it was a little bigger than adjusty. It had like a weird, it looked like a fucking spaceship. It was really weird. In the 80s, mid-80s.
You want to hear something, man? You want to hear something?
Yeah.
When my car had windows, people were coming up to me saying, can I buy your Subaru? And in Jackson, I had two different guys come up to me and say, that's a good car. That will run for life, the guy said. And you better believe it runs for life. I flew over a sand dune and hit rocks, and I was airborne in it. And I put my hands out the window like the fucking Dukes of Hazzard. Because if I didn't make the jump, I would have been stuck out behind Sunrise Mountain in the middle of nowhere. I think Irish Stud needs something to drink. That's what I think, folks. But I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you something right now. We've done a lot of crazy things with the Subaru, and I always like to talk about it on the show because, you know, PGS is like the proud sponsor of the Subaru. It's like, Lord Rick, PGS. Just like when I was on Snow Mountain, I held up Propel, and I said to Propel, drink Propel. It was.
I miss the PGS Isuzu.
I had an Isuzu Rodeo too. Remember, I used to drive that.
Yeah, that thing was tight.
Florida.
Yeah, that thing was tight, dude.
That was off-roading, man. Big tires on it and everything. I used to go back in the fucking jungles of Florida looking for fucking the skunk ape, and all I'd find is goddamn fucking alligators trying to bite my ass. Go out in the middle of Florida, you're in the woods, all of a sudden you're near a pond, and there's some fucking eyeballs looking at you. We used to, like, pick on the alligators. We'd, like, toss something towards them, like, come here, you know. And one time I caught an alligator.
Hey, Rick, Vixen in the chat room says that she's tried the train wreck.
My type of girl.
I
like a girl that smokes train wreck. Oh, the problem is I
Name
don't like
Vixen.
He says help her out. I thought I seen nope. See, Irish Stud's always daring me to go up to this woman and that woman. And it's kind of funny because now that we are talking on the subject, I wanted to get into something because I'm always laughing at Craigslist, you know. I've been posting a few fake ads because I want to try to show people how stupid they really are. And they're just fake ads, you know, because we're here to entertain. And I get responses, but I only posted a few fake ads and people got scared away because I'm like, I told one girl, I said, you know, your response is so funny, I'm putting it on our fucking radio show. Because we get these nutcases that write me. And so now every week we do a Craigslist preview thing, mocking out and knocking the people on Craigslist with these personal ads because, okay, like for example, Fun BBW wants first gangbang. Wait, female, 35 years. I want to come party with some fun guys that willing to make my fantasy come true. Doesn't spell it C-O-U-M-E, spells it
Rick,
C-U-M.
does she list her weight being a BBW?
No.
I mean, is she an SS BBW or is she just a BBW?
BBW. In other words, fat girl wants to be gang banged. Has
Pretty much.
party favors and drinks. She says, party favors and drinks are on you. Please be serious, send face pic. But she has no picture with the ad. And she
Okay,
goes,
so,
you
Rick, so basically what she's saying is, hi, I'm a big fat kid. Sleep with you as if you show up with cocaine and beer.
Yeah.
Okay, just want to get that straight. I want to make sure I understood that completely.
So, you know, and I'm going to tell you, here's another ad. I like my men messy and oily, 19. I am not looking for penetration, just someone to come nibble and suck on these DDs, double Ds for a bit. If you are good at it, lick me in favorite place. If you feel like you have self-control, shoot me a message. So now you're playing sex games. You meet this girl, you rub her fucking titties, and you're like, God damn, I can't stick my fucking cock in the goddamn thing. See,
Yeah, it's kind of pointless.
These girls are all about themselves, man. It gets even better. Here's one. I need a big, cute, or ugly Santa daddy. I know you're out there. My 40 to 60-something Santa. We can help each other out. I will be your sexy elf. Promise.
See, now wait a minute. You should save that one, Rick. Rick, you should save that ad. Weren't we just discussing with Santa earlier about having sex with an elf?
Yeah.
So you should save that. There you go, bro. Hook him up, man. The next radio show. I'm telling you, dude, get fucking Irish Santa and that elf chick from Craigslist together for the next radio show. Dress her like an elf and dress him like Santa. I smell fucking gold.
You know what? You know what? You got a fucking idea in mind. I will write this girl and I will tell her I'm a daddy and I need an elf. I am a fucking father. I told you on many shows, folks, I am the Father, the Son, and the Holy fucking Ghost. I am the Angel of Thy Night radio show.
No, you're the Father, the Fun, and the Holy Smoke.
But anyways, these fucking ads, man, get me. Here's one. Forgot to pay ticket or fine. Someone responded. She responded back. Just wanted to say to all those who emailed me and promised to help me out and didn't, hope karma bites you in the ass hard. Girl posted an ad, I'll give you a little fun, you pay my fines. So, we got another fucking girl exchanging sex. I had some guy write me. Actually, I wrote some
Rick, Vixen's new. She asked if you just called yourself Jesus. You might have to bring her up to speed on his lordship and the Church of the Lord.
Oh, she could always listen to rebroadcast. But,
the rebroadcast?
I can't even speak sometimes. But that's okay. You don't have to be a good speaker. You just have to be a good leader.
Let's get a face for radio.
I have different stories to tell, but the Paranormal Ghost Society, it's like I said, it's like a church. We take donations, and I use that equipment for safety so I don't die up in the mountains. The donation's been a little lower, thanks to the wise men, but hey, it's still all good because I love my fans, I love my members, and the Daggy 5 people out there. You've been great. But it's just like I said. I climbed the mountain barefoot. When I got maybe about a mile in or 2 hours of my hike, one shoe already went. And then
every time I hear you say I climbed the mountain barefoot, I think of that fucking song by Fleetwood Mac where she's like, I climbed the mountain and I looked around. Every time you hear I climbed the mountain and I was barefoot. That's all I can think about. It's like Stevie Nicks, singing about your journey up the mountain with no shoes. So it definitely could be a great Fleetwood Mac song.
I'm still paying for it. I can barely. I've been standing for a while, and I am suffering, bro. No, I can get sent no bill for the ride. When I got the cop on the phone, or actually the radio, I called it into the girl. The girl quizzed me to see how conscious I was. I answered all her questions. She says, okay. She drove out to my car to see if it was authentic. Then she says, okay, your car's here. I will call the cops. Her name was Sandy, and the search and rescue came. And came out.
Sandy Vagina.
Yes, Sandy. Her name was Sandy. The Vagina, I don't know. But this woman was very... I did not get to meet, or she seen me get out of the helicopter half fucking nude, and I'm covering myself. You know, I got my hands between my legs, and all these people are staring at me, you know, and it's just, I get in the ambulance, and, you know, they stick the IV in me, and they examine my vitals, respiratory, heartbeat, and they said my vitals are, like, perfect. They're like, I cannot believe you were in that storm all night long. You know, I didn't even tell them that I climbed thousands of feet or, you know, miles upon miles barefoot, because I went through the mountain range, much like Christ did. Christ was walking around in sandals, and if you look at the pictures, barefoot. And I was walking and hiking through those cliffs barefoot, and anybody who comes out to Vegas, I'll drive you up there, or you can drive up there, or I'll tell you where it is, and you can try to climb Gas Peak this time of year. And, you know, all the different stuff
Rick,
you make. Huh.
Rick, not to interrupt you, but I believe Knox and Tranquil One are leaving, and Tranquil One says, Lord Rick, I adore you, Merry Christmas, lots of X's and O's.
Who said that?
Tranquil One.
I don't know that person, but lots of X's and O's back, baby. I am glad that you guys listen to the show, and I'm glad each of you is here tonight. It just shows your support. You know, you're great people.
Knox sends X's and O's as well. Knox sends lots of O's and a couple X's.
No, Knox. No, brother. You don't have to go down that path. We'll just go to an abandoned, take a shit on a fucking display to equal you, all right?
Knox is a fecal-philiac.
That's some sick fucking shit, man.
Knox is into scat porn.
Oh, God.
He's got, you know, you heard of two girls, one couple. Knox is making his own movie, one dude, one model.
Oh, yeah, well, you know, when I heard that, I just had to laugh, you know, because everybody thought I was crazy for climbing the mountain, but when you really think about it, when you see the pictures that I took, that I put up on the site, the barrel cactuses bright red like that, and just the standing on the cliffs, it's worth risking your life for that cause. But see, half of me is an explorer, but the other half of me wants to seek out the truth. And, you know, when I'm in places man hasn't been in 100, 200 years, climbing the side of this cliff, and you just don't know what you're going to find. I found a vein, you know, and you know what's in a vein? Silver and gold. There's just all kinds of different things in the Las Vegas mountains, and I want to say to everybody out there, it's very dangerous. You don't try this at home. You don't try this away from home. I am a professional. Yes, I can slide down a mountain very fast if I have to get off of it. And, you know, there's different terrains. The Las Vegas rocks are sharp. They're very dangerous. You lose a lot of liquids, even in the wintertime for some reason. The desert makes you lose everything. And when the liquids run out, it becomes a very scary scenario because you get cramps in your knees, your feet, your ankles, your hamstrings, and you start collapsing. You can't stand no more. I spent the night up on the mountain. They got a record of where they picked me up. I almost made it from Gas Peak, almost off that mountain, and I called it in because it's an inspiration to people. If I had gotten off the mountain, there would be no proof that I was up on that mountain. You see what I'm saying? But the helicopter ride, it's just awesome. I can't even say it, but you know, it just is a proven type of thing. A lot of people over the years said, Rick, prove you risked your life. Well, I wanted to prove it to you guys that I risked my life, and that's how much I care about what I do for a living. And I don't get paid for it, which makes me probably one of the best paranormal investigators in the country, because it's a thankless job. You work on these updates. You go out, you risk your life, then you put the pictures up, and people look at the videos and pictures. And in some of my videos, I'll say peace to Daggy. I'll be like, peace and love to the Paranormal and Ghost Society members in Daggy 5. Because I'm doing this exploration for you guys so you can see the good and the bad. Sure, there was bad things that happened to me, but the good thing is my plan was to get on the mountain, get off the mountain. It doesn't matter how you get off of it as long as you get off of it alive. And I could have found anything up. Yeah.
For those interested, I have uploaded the morning after video from YouTube into the media slot. It's the top media. That is Lord Rick waking up after a hard night of sleeping, cuddled around a burning sneaker. And that's the first video in the media area. If anyone is interested in watching that, you can click on that. And Lord Rick sounds pretty banged up, and you can tell it's no joke. The man's been fighting for his life all night, and he sounds it.
You're right. It's a survival thing. And that people say, well, what gives you the right to take people on your investigations is that if I know how to survive myself, then I can help other people survive ordeals too. When we went in the Jubilee mine, that was a matter of survival. We could have fallen down that mine shaft, but we survived. We don't use a lot of gear and equipment. This is not TAPS. Someone told me they're friends with TAPS, a few of their friends, and I guess even a lot of people are saying now that a lot of things TAPS does is fake. And so I want people to see what the real thing is. I want you to see the darker side to paranormal investigating. Going in the night in those canyons, I could have ran into anything. There's aliens out here and UFO sightings over Vegas all the time. I don't know what could have, something could have grabbed me in that canyon, and you guys never would have seen me again. That's the whole thing. TAPS doesn't show you that side. They choose a safe place, they stand around, they set the cameras up. But what we do is more adventurous. We're more extreme. We will risk our lives to an extent, and we do it with very little equipment, not a very big crew, and it's real live shit. Area 51 troops chasing us. You know, living life. My life is paranormal. It's not just coming out and doing the show. My life is paranormal. Everything I do is paranormal. And you know, there's another one.
Oh, real quick, I just wanted to while you were talking about that, everyone keeps saying butt scuffs because you were sliding down the mountain on your butt. And what I wanted to let everyone know is if they get a chance, I'm going to throw this in the chat room real quick. It's going to go live. This is Rick sliding down the mountain on his butt. And there is the source of the butt scuffs, folks.
Yeah. That was me getting my ass torn.
So, there you go. That's the source of the butt scuffs.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you something
I
right
can
now.
Alex that out now.
That was pretty painful.
I can imagine so.
I never dealt with that type of rock before. Whole different type of sliding on it. It gathers a little bit thicker. You don't roll as easy because there's sharp points at some of the rocks. But I did manage to get down certain areas slowly sliding where I could put my feet down in case I went over a cliff. I could bury my feet in this thick shit. So it was a safety precaution too. And that's why I'm here today, because we want to take all the safety precautions possible. It looks dangerous, yes. It is dangerous. But we also know what we're doing. You know, a few abrasions is nothing compared to being alive right now. And I am well alive. Like I said, it's like the ghost of goddamn Christmas.
So, Rick, what's Irish Santa have to say? He looks like he's starting to get bored. He's checking the closet, he's opening doors, he's spinning around his chair. Let's get some words of wisdom from the Irishman.
Okay, let's get some wisdom.
Oh, someone was knocking on the door. Mike.
So give Rick some wisdom here as to better prep himself for his next excursion up a mountain.
We told him not to go, me and June. We told him not to because we know it was it was bad day and everything else. He don't listen. He hard-headed and crazy butthead. Like, I'm mad with June right now because she was playing snow and she got sick. And she blamed everything on me, get her sick. Now, hold on, Mike. Irish stud. Open it. You're a stud.
I guess,
Come on.
you know, Rick, I guess what the big question that's pressing on everyone right now is, what did you replace your shoes with? Where are the new shoes? Or do we rock Nikes or Reeboks now?
They're like the same ones, but they're a different color and pattern. These ones got Chinese dragons on them. They have holes in the bottom. The heels, the soles inside are ripped out. I am walking almost barefoot right now. I do have a pair of dress shoes that I'll wear out because I do dress up a lot. I'm the good Lord. You know, when you run something like a church, you sit there and you wear a suit and tie now and then. You say, hallelujah, I'm the good Lord, you know. But no, seriously.
What we need to do is get your shoe size out there and then have people start sending you shoes. See, if people knew what your shoe size was.
My shoe size is like usually 11 and a half to, 11 and a half. I used to take a 12, and it's strange, but it is true that when you get older, there are it seems like some body parts start to compress or shrink a little. You are a stud. This is an Irish stud, folks. This is an Irish stud. My bear, my Newcastle Brown Al, it is fucking open because of this man. This man opened it, and it's foaming.
So there you go. Yeah, I suggest that everybody go to a local Payless shoe store and pick Rick up a pair of shoes.
Those cookies are great.
He's a size 11 and a half maybe.
Santa Claus has made these fucking cookies. Mr. and Mrs. Claus made these cookies. And you know, June, you don't have to be afraid to get on camera either. June, you can sit in this chair and you can get involved just as much. She's happy she's breathing. Colds will kill you. Colds will kill you. And, you know, it's amazing how everybody's gotten sick. I have not been sick, but my kids and the household, 3 weeks.
Now you're going to get sick. Now you're going to get sick.
I'm not going to get sick. I'm very strong right now. I suffer from a little bit of pain from the mountain, but, you know, I'm very strong. Like I said, the paramedics said, your vitals are amazing. They said, what did you do to survive all night in that storm? It's the dark. It's the dark you move around in. Irish Stud said if it was snowing, they'd have to cut my toes off.
They would.
But I have all my toes, folks, and I have all my fingers, and I'm drinking in Newcastle right now, and I am well maintained for the Angel of the Night radio show.
What Rick's not telling you is that they cut his dick off from frostbite.
Yeah. That explains why I haven't played lately, right?
That's what happened when he turned his sweatpants around with the hole in it. He had his dick hanging out the front, and he got frostbite on his pecker, trying to protect his ass.
I put a blurry picture up because my dick was fucking hanging out in that picture. I had turned around you're right, I turned around my sweatpants because I wanted to sit, and I needed cloth on the back of my ass. I was bleeding, you know, and my dick's fucking hanging out. So I'm climbing the mountain with my fucking pecker hanging out, man. My ass was out, my pecker was out. I'm fucking going down the mountain, fucking. It's not about pecker size. The fact is, my Mr. Happy was fucking peeking out in the desert like a goddamn rattlesnake. That's what happened. I had a fucking rattlesnake in the goddamn desert.
Mr. Happy.
I had the rattlesnake in my hand. That's what happened. And you know what? I don't care what people say, man. That's paranormal investigating. I got X-Files shit going on. This is like the X-Files going down in these fucking mines in Area 51 and fucking people chasing you and fucking climbing mountains looking for flying saucers. Folks, this is the X-Files. This is not just the Paranormal and Ghost Society. And along with being the good fucking Lord of Mossville, I realize that I am a good barber. I gave myself a little haircut today. My son came home. I said to my son, you notice something different about me? He says, yeah. He says, you had a haircut. He goes, who did it?
No, I got them all cut.
I told him, no, I didn't cut it bald. I trimmed my hair, much like the barber. And I realized to myself I might have a profession. I'm a cut hair for investigators. Huh.
If you look at my camera, you'll see that I did the same thing today. I'm completely bald. I took the shavers, no setting, and just cut all my hair off. Because it solves two problems, actually, when you do that. Number one, when you're going bald like me, you don't go bald anymore. You just are bald. Number two, you don't have to dye your gray hair anymore because you don't have any hair anymore. So it gets rid of the bald, it gets rid of the gray. It's perfect. And yes, everyone says I see Anna. Hey, Anna. So I'll move back so everyone can see the lovely Anna. Yeah, she's being real social tonight. She's a real social butterfly.
I have a lot of grace, but I don't care. I don't mind being distinguished. You know, even at my age, I do very well on my exploration.
It's when your pubes start going gray, you got to worry.
You know you're old when the pubic hairs turn gray. You know, many years ago, I was in science class. This was in high school, and I got electrocuted, and my hair stood up. Man, this was like, this was like my junior year, maybe my sophomore year. Yeah, man. I don't want it right now. I'm in the middle
Take it.
of a show.
Take it. Take it. Stud, make him take it. Oh, that's so terrible. What did he give you, a joint?
What I need, brother? I need a joint.
You know, Vixen, I don't know if they make hair dye for gray pubic hair. I would imagine you could probably use like one of those mustache and beard hair dye things. Yes, Rick does do drugs.
Oh, June made it, huh? You know, he is highly offended because I won't eat it, but I don't really eat bananas. That's what he doesn't know.
Rick, you eat bananas. Who are you kidding? You eat dude banana. The long way.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Rick eats bananas the long way.
Yeah, I eat them the long way.
Rick, this is getting pretty gay that Irish Stud's trying to get you to eat his banana. Eat my banana. You would eat my banana.
I was listening to something here. You know, I've been doing this type of work for many years. And
what, eating bananas?
No.
I'm sorry, Rick. I'm kidding.
Doing these near Christmas adventures, okay? Near Christmas adventures.
I feel like I'm partying with you, by the way, Rick. That's why I keep butting in, because I feel like I'm with you. I have your camera all blown up big on my screen, and I'm just chilling. Like, so I almost feel like I'm in the room, like I'm sitting across from you guys. I want to throw ice cubes at Irish Stud, but then I just know it bounce off my computer screen and break my keyboard.
Huh? Okay, I'm gonna put the show on break for about 5 minutes, and I don't want to do this, but I gotta go check on something, and I will be right back.
Rick ordered a prostitute, and she just arrived.
retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Yeah, we ran out of patience. Boil up with a cold hard hatred. I can feel the vibration. Feet in the streets, it's a new sensation. I wanna break faces on the pavement. I wanna make greatness look complacent. Adrenaline awakened, I can taste it. We can make an impact, grab and then take it.
Co-host is here, Sneezer. Sneezer is sitting on the chair. I put him on the chair. He can't talk. Look, even if I put the mic down. He can't talk in the mic, but he knows the mic is to be talked in. He's getting this radio show shit down, man.
Rick, I should get my cat. I should get my cat. My cat's pretty vocal.
You get your pussy, and I'll get my pussy. And we'll compare pussies together. How's that sound? Hey! Irish Stud wants to get me a hooker. He doesn't understand that the biggest event of my life was probably that mountain. It's like, well, you know, the nurses were all right to look at, but, you know, slap them on the ass when they walk by. But fucking, I mean, man, can you imagine trying to stand on your feet and bend a nurse fucking over? I mean, you can't even stand on your feet. You got to be like fucking wheeled in the emergency room. I was pretty crippled for a while, actually, and he's right. But anyways, you know, I called it our Christmas Carol Bash because I have a lot of carols to sing to you tonight. And I don't care what anybody thinks, because this is the Angel of Thy Night radio show. This one's called Deck the Balls. Deck the balls with balls of holly, fa la 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 la, la la la. This the season to be horny, fa la 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 la. Down we now are gay apparel, fa la la la, la la la. Fuck the ancient Yuletide carol, fa la la la, la la la. See the blazing coffee forest, fa la la la, la la la. Strike the ass and join the orgy, fa la la la, la la la. Follow me, merry pleasure, fa la la, la la la. While I tell of Yuletide treasures.
Rick, you have gay apparel?
Fuck away your old year passes, fa la la la, la 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 la. Hail the new year, lads and asses, fa la la, la la yeah. Pump, we joyous all together, fa la 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 la. That song was
You stop singing, Rick.
Irish Stud, bro, requested this song tonight. He said, you have anything with bells or, you know, he's like, I mean, he wanted this song, so I got Deck the Balls with balls of holly. La 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 la. Deal with it. Written by the Lord. He called you gay just now, Mike. He said you and I are gay boys. You and Rick is good couple. You know, you talk about dicks and his ass. I think you've been looking down his ass.
I don't think so. No.
Yes, you like Rick's ass. Guess what?
What?
I hear something really weird, folks.
What?
This in the studio by itself. An Irish stud walked up and put the microphone to the speaker, but I wanted to explain it before it was done so you know what you're listening to. Christmas songs, folks. I don't know how this is happening, but I just had to turn off.
It's the ghost of Santa Claus.
Listen, check this out. In our studio, we have a TV, a cable box, and we have a stereo system hooked up with big speakers. I watch
And a
movies
prostitute.
here. Well, the stereo just came on by itself while we were hosting the show. Now, if you were watching the camera, you did not see anybody walk past. I was next to Irish Stud on camera, and of course, the TV went on off to my left here. It's very strange. Actually, it wasn't the TV that went on. It was the stereo that went on, and they were playing Christmas carols. Only at Angel of Thy Night Radio. This is a very weird event. What is the chances of Christmas music playing while I'm sitting here talking about decking the balls? Do you believe? Do you believe in the power of the Lord? You chicken. This is a chicken. You have just witnessed a miracle on the Angel of Thy Night radio show, folks. This is only happens on our one and only Christmas episode of 2008. Actually, our first Christmas episode, because back then I think I was on the moon last Christmas, if you remember. I think Mike Digital remembers them episodes where I sounded like I was on the moon. But anyways, speaking of that, I'm going to sing a song because of what we heard on the stereo. It's called Do You Hear What I Hear? Said the night wind to the little slut. Do you see what I see? Way up in the sky.
See what I see.
See what I
Said
see?
the Lord Rick to the little girl.
Music playing, Mike. Dancing in the night with a shaft as big as a kite. With a shaft as big as a kite. And, of course, he's going to sing the next
Do you see what he sees?
Said the little slut to the shepherd pimp. Do you hear what I hear? Ringing through the sky.
Do you hear what he hears?
Do you hear what I hear?
Do you hear what he hears?
A song, high above the waist with a pussy as big as the sea. With a pussy as big as the sea. Said the
Do you
shepherd
hear
pimp,
what he hears?
Do you know what I know? In your palace warm, mighty Lord Rick, do you know what I know? But I can't sing. A pussy, shivers in the cold, let us bring it spooge and lube. Let us bring it spooge and lube. Said the Lord Rick to people everywhere, listen to what I say. Talking everywhere, listen to what I say. The pussy, throbbing in the night, she will bring us goodness that's tight. She will bring us goodness that's tight. Right here. See, the whole funny thing is about Christmas caroling is that you could sit there and you could actually take a carol.
What's Christmas caroling? I've never known it.
We need Becky to sing these Christmas carols. That's what we need.
Yeah, we do.
Here,
Becky seems to like Xmas, so Becky can sing things.
You're coming in very bad on your microphone, Mike.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're wow. We can. It's not. It's terrible. See, all these weird things are happening, folks. Technical difficulties. Mike Digital's fading out. The stereo's going on. This show has been cursed from the beginning. Santa Claus fucking walked in, told me I'm getting coal. The shit's going down.
Can you hear me now?
I hear you. I hear you. Sound like you're trapped on Snow Mountain.
I am trapped on Snow Mountain. Yeah, I will do my impression. I am trapped on Snow Mountain right now. I am in a cave. I am setting my shoe on fire. And then we can go to this, Rick. We can go. And now here I am. I'm up in the helicopter now. I'm on my way back to my Subaru, and here we go. And we're going over the mountain now, and I'm going to get my camera, and I'm going to take some video and look around. And here we go. We're near my Subaru. How's that? Did you like that? Was that an accurate representation?
That's an accurate representation. No, here's a song for you, man, and it's called "Here Comes Ghetto Claus." And you know, I really.
You gonna sing it?
I think that I'm gonna have Irish Stud sing this one. It's not a perverted song. All you have to do is say the words. You don't even have to.
Hey, by the way, how do I sound? Did my mic problem go away? Someone in the chat room?
This song.
Vixen, how do I sound? Vixen, how do I sound?
Dang it. Are you chicken?
Okay.
Chicken.
No, Rick, stop. Hold the phone here, hold the phone. Alright, screech to a halt. He is singing. He's not going to be on camera if he's not going to earn his worth. You give him the microphone and make him sing. Irish Stud must sing. You're going to be on camera, bro. You got to earn your salt around here.
Irish Stud gets a little bit shy.
Irish chicken. He's Irish chicken.
People get shy when they sing. You know, not everybody's as gifted as me or Sneezer. You know, me and Sneezer, we're vocal. You know that. We're vocal.
No, he talks a big talk, and then when it comes time for showtime, come on, Irish chicken, sing a song. Come on, I just sang a duet with Rick. You can sing a song.
He can sing it with me, or he could just mumble the words and repeat after me, just mumble them, or just be like silent.
He's either going to sing or he's going to do the river dance. I don't care which one it is.
Well, you know, there's a lot of Christmas carols, you know, so I can find a very simple one that he knows. The only thing is that we have rewritten the Christmas songs upon singing.
Hey, Rick.
Because it's
Rick, what you need to do, Rick, is like you're Lord of the Night, and then he could do the river dance, and he would be Lord of the Dance, and then do you see where I'm going with this? Then you could do Lord versus Lord, Lord of thy night versus Lord of thy dance. See where I'm going here? Michael Flatley's Lord of the Dance, but I think Irish Stud could be the new Lord of the Dance.
Oh, he can beat me at dancing. That there is no lie about that. You know, that's the whole thing about what we do as a group, is that everybody has different skills within the group. Some people are better climbers. Some people are better at sight and sounds. Some people contribute in different ways to our investigations. We go on the investigations to have fun. We'll sit back, we'll smoke, we'll journey around and have a good time. No rush, you know, it's just about being with your friends. But, you know, it's all good fun, because one day when you're older, you'll look back and say, well, I did this, I did that. Our team varies. I would never want anybody like me. I met one investigator up in Buffalo, New York. He comes pretty close to me as a hiker.
That's because, Rick, if you had an investigator like you, you'd get hit on the whole time by yourself.
Yeah. Exactly, but I would not. I like people with different skills on our team. Like if you flew out to Las Vegas, I would love to take you to some of these places so you could get photos, and do some urban.
Just don't touch my bum.
But I've told people multiple times, anybody's welcome to come on out. Our team contributes in different ways. I'm not keeping it complicated for this weekend because it's almost Christmas. I like to do cemeteries sometimes. They're a little slower paced. You can go to a cemetery, you can sit down, you can listen, you can take photos. There are some old cemeteries up in Boulder City that I've been looking at, and they might be haunted, I don't know. But the EVPs are what comes through for us lately. That's what does it. I mean, there's just ghosts everywhere we go. But anyways, we try to put together some really good shows, and in about a week and a half, we're going to have our New Year's episode on the 30th, and it's going to recap the whole entire year. It won't be as funny as this show. It will be a little more serious because I did spend a majority of my life, or a majority of this year, being homeless, or actually living on the streets of Jackson.
Rick, where are you celebrating New Year's Eve?
I was going to celebrate it at home because there's no way to celebrate in Las Vegas. You can't even know where to park. It's going to be crazy on New Year's in Vegas.
Well, if you don't mind, I would like to, because you're doing your show on Tuesday the 30th, correct?
I'd do it, because I'm going to be busy probably on New Year's night.
Okay, because on New Year's night, it would be fantastic if you weren't doing anything. The Deggy 5 show, every Wednesday at 8 o'clock, will be counting down New Year, because I don't drink or party, so I just sit in the house, so why not, right? So anyway, the Deggy 5 show on December 31st will count down the New Year with y'all, and it'd be fantastic, Rick, if you were with us.
I will try to be with you. Sometimes it's a really split-up life that I have. A lot of people are like, how do you do it? I run the Paranormal Ghost Society full-time, and I'm a father. And sometimes, like, I didn't make your show last time because I was with the kids eating dinner and spending some time with them. But I don't know what's going to go on for New Year's. I would love to have a party. I'd love to sit here and have beer and smoke out and everything and count down. If I am up here in the studio, then I will put on your show and I will
turn the cam on. Yeah, you know what to do, Rick? Is put on the show, turn the cam on, and then at any point in time, leave the gizmo up. You can call in, call out, whatever you want to do. I'm gonna do a pretty loose format. I think what I'm gonna do is probably run music for a little while, like I usually do, and then at 10 o'clock, I normally cut the show off at midnight, but whereas it's New Year's Eve, I'm just gonna run it till everyone's done listening. So we'll be up pretty late, especially with the different time zones and shit, So stop in. I mean, I'm sure little Rugrats will be sleeping, have some people over, put some shrimp scampi out, turn on the Deggy 5 radio show, and just party on with us. You know how it goes.
Well, that's what I'm going to do, man. I'm going to party because that's what I was trying to, get going together. We've never done a New Year's episode, really. We've done one, I think, a couple days beforehand, but now we're starting to get more into the holiday traditions like this Christmas. We're trying to go with the different themes. If you've noticed, for the listeners out there, we have a new logo on the Angel of the Night Radio Now Live site. I put the logo together. I made it myself. The girls, the models in it, they're real. They're real chicks. I know because one of them is my ex-girlfriend. But, just a nice little artistic photography shot that I did. And our logos are like the search for the Holy Grail. I put secret messages in our logos. But, the whole thing is that we want to spice up things. We want our listeners to keep coming back to the show. We try to keep it very exciting. I mean, we don't know what's going to happen. That's the thing. Anybody could call in. That angry caller, of course, fuck that shit, People just, so they say, I read an article today that don't go to Vegas on the holidays because it's the most miserable place, they say, around Christmas time. And they say that there's more suicides and everything here, and I read the article this week. So, it's it's a depressing city. It's a big depressing city. There's a lot of people gambling their lives away. There's a lot of homeless here. When it really comes down to it, when you're on an investigation all night long or going around, you start to realize that that's way better than gambling. You know, being with your friends, hiking through the desert, it's just a fun experience. I recommend anybody coming out here to try it. Just make sure you know what you're doing. There are a lot of dangers in the desert, a lot of plants that can cut you up. Cactuses can go right through your bone almost. It's just crazy being out in the desert. You'll get needles in you. You can't avoid it. You know, and we've done a lot of desert stuff. But anyways, I would like you to do me a favor. If you're out there listening, please check out Daggy5. Just type in DGGI5.com. And you can check them out, sign up for their forum, see what they're all about. Everybody's really cool on there. I'm glad that everybody's got a good sense of humor. That's how it should be. That's the one thing that lacked on other sites, like Taps and all that. There's a lot of sense of humor that's lacking. And you got to have sense of humor of what you're doing. You know, joke is a joke, and that's what it comes down to. Is our show's here to entertain, and that's why we're going to be selling our episodes. We want you to collect them on disc. Mike Digital's music will be promoted. And, of course, I'm not the best singer, but I will get through my carols tonight because it is a very special show. And anyways, I was going to go do a song here, and it's called Here Comes Ghetto Claus. And I rewrote the song, and I think it's all, you know, these songs are funny, and they don't have to make sense. We're all here to bash. We're all here to have a fucking Christmas carol of a fucking time. And it's called Here Comes Ghetto Claus, Here Comes Ghetto Claus, right down Ghetto Claus Lane, vixen and blitzing, and all his sluts are fucking insane. Shots are ringing, hookers are fucking, all is merry and bright. Hang your thigh highs and say your prayers, 'cause Ghetto Claus comes tonight. Here comes Ghetto Claus, here comes Ghetto Claus, right down Ghetto Claus Lane. He's got a bag that is filled with guns for the boys and girls again. Hear those gunshots go bang. What a beautiful sight. Jump in bed, cover your head, 'cause Ghetto Claus comes tonight. That's Ghetto Claus. You know, and, you know, it was kind of funny because caroling, all the caroling really is about is a lot of religious songs, you know. And there was a news article, like I said earlier in the show, when we had Santa on, there was a news article that stated that Jesus was not born on the 25th, but in June. So we're basically celebrating Christmas to give to one another. I'm giving you guys the
Jesus was born in April.
Yeah, I'm giving our fans tonight quite a show. And this is people are like, well, what's Lord Rick talking about? But everything we do comes together, you know. And, you know, I got to say that, you know, when you do this type of work, I mean, nobody pays us to do the performance we do. You know, you could do a show like this, and it's worth gold. It's worth more than money. This show will be heard 10 years down the road that we're doing. But anyways, I'm going to put the show on break because I do got a few good things coming up. I mean, I always got tricks up my sleeve.
And he's got sleeves up his tricks.
Yeah, exactly. It's like being on Snow Mountain, right? Calling in on the radio, come rescue me. But I had that as a backup plan. That's why I brought the radios, because I knew I could radio someone. This is Las Vegas, and you can definitely radio people unless you're out over 11,000 feet in Mount Charleston. But we're going to go on break. We're back, folks, from break. I'm sorry I pulled the song away early, but what I wanted to do is just get back on the air because June and Irish Stud are outside taking a break right now. Not a lot of people can last as long as I can on the radio, but when you look at Howard Stern and you look at other great radio show hosts, they're on the air 5-6 hours, and I plan on giving you just as long as the show tonight. It's only currently 11 o'clock, so we can go another hour or two. And those that choose to listen, you're going to hear more good radio tonight. It's that fucking simple. Our show has been up and down. We've had some interesting callers call in. No disrespect to any of the callers, I mean, for the most part, they were pretty courteous, except that person that called in yelling. And like I said, when I announced it, I said we would appall you. People know we're going to fucking appall you. This is the Angel of the Night radio show. But anyway, exactly. There was a guy, or actually there was a woman. I wrote an 80-pound Asian woman because I love Asian women. The husband writes me back, and the husband says to me, "You can fuck my wife all you want if you give us boxing tickets." So all this man wanted for me to fucking bang his wife was boxing tickets. And I'm sitting there thinking, Jesus Christ, I guess you don't have to be too rich of a fucking guy. You could almost get those for fucking free around Vegas now. Sneezer just sat in the chairs. This is our co-host, folks. The first feline co-host in the industry of the radio going on here. Okay? It's a beautiful lion I got sitting in the chair. This lion, I'm telling you, I mean, I could tell you stories about him, but you're going to learn about him as we go because he's on every show now. And if you notice in our logo that I put up, it's real cosmic, but it kind of leaves you guessing about the females, and you got Slimer, like, rubbing his chin. He's like, let me get some of that ass, But we got Sneezer in there, and he looks badass if you look at our banner on the NowLive.com Angel of the Night link. But anyways, Irish Stud and I, we're competitors. We compete a lot. And the one day he jumped on my back, and I threw him down on the ground, and this is what we do. We play wrestle. He is a neck grabber. He likes to choke you till you can't breathe and you turn black and blue. That's what he likes to do. Always jumping on backs and necks. It's like a fucking elf jumping on you, attacking and stuff. But he's got a very big Irish temper, so he likes to scuffle and he likes to fight. And he wants to verse me in pool, and he did promise on a previous show that he would verse me in basketball, but he refuses to verse me in basketball. And, I had the MRIs done. I do got a knee injury I'm suffering from. Yes, I climbed the Sheep Mountain Range with a bad knee. I did it because, there's no glory unless there's pain. No pain, no glory. And it's a glory to do what we do, and I don't care what anybody thinks. I put up the National Hotel on our site. And if you remember, the National Hotel is like the only bar in Jackson. And, I was approached when I was there by prostitutes. I was chased by a biker once. My friend almost got in a fight next to me. A girl put her tits on me. I danced with some fucking 4 girls in Jackson. Got drunk with the Skeleton Crew Bike Motorcycle Club. And, I put that update on the site because I wanted you to see the pictures. I didn't get no pictures of the rooms, but I stayed in most of the rooms. One night there was a girl. She was drunk on the stairs. And that girl was all over me, man. And she had the John Wayne suite. And I'm thinking, God, I want to go in that fucking room so bad. And she kind of invited me in, and I kind of I didn't turn it down. I just brushed it off. I got shy and blushed, Oh my God, even the good Lord blushes a little bit. But anyways, the National was crazy. You hear sex banging against the fucking walls. Husbands and wives are coming in there. I spent many nights in there. It's a lounge, and they got the inn upstairs, and they got about 40 rooms, and it's 150 years old. It burned down. People died. It's fucking haunted as fuck. Scary at night when you're the only person in the whole hotel, and there's a guy that guards the bar all night so nobody steals the alcohol. It's crazy in that place. I used to walk the halls, man. Fridays and Saturdays, DJ Gavin, I met up with him. DJ Gavin, he's very popular in the Jackson area, and he played a lot of Pink Floyd for me. Played a lot of good fucking music. We fucking rocked. I got with the broads. I fucking rocked the house down. I mean, I fucking drank Jack and Cokes. We had one guy one night go fetch some smoke. We smoked out on the side of the National. Fucking walked back in, drink a couple more Jacks. that's what we did at the National, because back then I was homeless, and I had an ex who used to like to spend a lot of money, and you know how women are. I got to shop. I got to get a Coca-Cola. I got to get this and that. I got to get tampons, baby. Pretty soon it's tampons, Diet fucking Coke. All the little things, a little bit of ice cream. You got to have a little bit of sweets with the females, Just like me, when I post ads on Craigslist, I'm like, come over for brownies and hot cocoa and cookies. Because let's face it, most of the women on Craigslist are extremely fat, and that's what they like. They like sugar. They like sweets. They like to sit at the computer. So you're like, okay, I understand it. Here, I'll bake you some brownies. You come on over. Now you got no excuse. You got my computer. I got a spare computer here. You're good to go. Craigslist never ceases to amaze me, And that person calling in going, oh, this ad and that ad, and have you done? What they're trying to do is see what ads I post and see if they can find other kinky ads that I post. Good job, guys, but I already figured you out. I'm not afraid. There's a lot of fake ads at Craigslist because I'm documentaries on a radio show now. And I post all kinds of fake ads because I'm looking for the funniest replies. And I still got a couple more to go over tonight, but Craigslist is just hilarious, and we use it for our show. It's just something to boost our ratings. But anyways, if we can celebrate the birth of Christ, why can't we celebrate my birth, which is May 28th? When I have a birthday, when I was homeless in Jackson, I had a birthday. I'm going to tell you something. I slept on a concrete slab. I'm not mad. I'm really not mad. I got to deal with a lot of people on the streets, and I somewhat became a hero on the streets, a vigilante like Batman. I'm serious. I used to go down the fucking aisles 2 in the morning and sneak out of this one place that I stayed at, fucking drop out of a window, go get my fucking cock fucking sucked, come back from getting the cock sucked, go sneak back in the fucking window, go to sleep, nobody fucking notices, only in goddamn fucking Jackson. Things are getting crazy. And years ago when I used to live in a town up in Buffalo, a small town, and my mom used to have a scanner. And the scanner, hold on one second. We're going to put a song on. I'll be right back about the scanner. They're both very heartbroken at tonight's show. They're very appalled, and that's why they are probably going home. The callers that called in and were rude, and him trying to be asked to sing a Christmas carol is obviously not the real Santa Claus if he doesn't have enough team spirit to be a part of this show or the rest of it tonight. People got to understand that what we're here for, we're here to entertain, just like Cheech and Chong. I mean, Cheech and Chong do a lot of offensive jokes, and some of them, you know, are a little bit. I mean, they're insulting when you watch Cheech and Chong, you know. And if we insult you, or I'm sorry, but the AngelOfThyNight radio show is meant to insult the public because we're giving you a dose of reality. And in the end, we all can shake hands and say, hey, it's good humor. Irish Stud is very upset, you know. He's very mad that I climbed the mountain alone. He says it was selfish of me. I'm very selfish, and I'm very unselfish because I don't think Irish Stud would have made it to the peak. And I do not want my investigators to die on some of our extreme investigations. I have a guy up in New York. He's very extreme. He can walk on wet logs without a problem. I can't do that, but this guy can do it. So, you know, there's certain people you want to take, and there's certain people you just don't take up a cliff. And our investigators, you know, we try to turn into legends. We try to take people who don't know what they're doing, and we train them. We show them how to do things safely. And it's always worked out very well. We've always had a safe record. You just can't control what people do in the abandonments and at these places. But anyways, I was talking about the scanner, and I lived in a small town. My mom had this little scanner, and it'd go beep, 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 and it was always going off. So one night I'm listening, and it's Christmas Eve, and the cops are chasing a fucking Santa Claus. Santa Claus has got a sack full of machine guns, and they're running wild with the machine guns. I mean, the guy's running wild, house to house, knocking door to door. Can you imagine that shit? It's Christmas Eve, you're drinking cocoa with your family, and all of a sudden some Santa's looking at you in the window with a bag full of fucking pistols and fucking rifles and goddamn machine guns. Think about it. On the AngelOfThyNight radio show, you know, we get to tell stories like that, and you can laugh at them. It's okay. You know, we want you to be a part of this. We want you to laugh because that's what it's meant for. It's meant to be laughed at. Irish Stud is, we brought him, this is the first time bringing him down to the studio, and as you can see, we had a little bit of a scuffle and a little bit of a fight, and he was whispering, you know, in my ear, he was whispering threats to me and all this other stuff, you know, because he's mad. He's got a temper. So, you know, we got to come up with, like, some little new motto now during the show. Like 2 weeks ago, I asked him, I said, you think you got all hot girls on your friends list on MySpace? He says, yeah, I got all hot girls. Well, like the fourth or fifth one down, and it said cross-dresser. I said, do you know what this means? He's like, yeah, it's, you know, cross-dresser and shit like that. Or no, he didn't know. June had pointed it out. But I'm like, what the fuck, man? You know, so, you know, we like to capitalize on people's things that happen, just like the AngelOfThyNight.com site. They like to take advantage of some of the funny things I do. And that's, you know, that's perfectly fine. That's, you know, go ahead and laugh. We welcome you to laugh at our show. And every year, my son gets a black or ghetto doll every year. This has been a yearly tradition we've done for a while. And he's mad this year. He goes, I better not get no black doll, Daddy. You know, he's all fucking grinning his teeth. He's pissed. He's like, it's like, you give me black doll every year. I say, no, man, it's Ghetto Claus, Ghetto Claus. I sang to you folks tonight, Ghetto Claus on our show. You want to hear about sins of the Lord? I'm going to tell you about sins of the Lord. See, my crew was here, and I was very distracted before, so I couldn't really get the show rolling the way I wanted it to. But now the show is rolling, so let's try to get some guests and get in the #1 position again. But the sins of the Lord, man. Many years ago, I had no money. I lived in Las Vegas. I hung out with people who were, big-name people. One guy was like almost a millionaire that I used to barbecue and hang with. I'm a big gun, and I hanged with the big guns out here in Vegas. And one time, you know, my grandparents were getting old, and I felt bad for them, and I had no money. I was just a bachelor living on my own. I would have girls come over, spend the night. You know, I'd fuck an 18-year-old, and the next day fuck a 30-year-old girl, and I used to have a lot of fun. You know, back then living in Las Vegas. And one time I shoplifted like $500 worth of stuff from the mall. And I shoplifted, and I ran home with all the gifts, and I wrapped them, and I gave them to my grandparents, things they needed. You know, even though I knew they had the money when I was a kid, that's what I did. I shoplifted. You know, I admit my sins. I was younger back in the day, but, I mean, $300 worth of gifts, $400 worth of gifts, and I wrapped them up, and you know, my grandparents kind of knew. They're like, where'd you get all this? You have no money. Fucking brand new phone, this and that. I'm like, how the fuck? I can't even believe I got that shit back in my pants, you know? And that was back in the day, because I used to hang with a guy who was 50 years old, and he was psycho. He was psycho. We'd go everywhere we go. He'd steal buffet tickets. We'd be eating for free at the fucking buffet. He'd be stealing fucking from bookstores and taking them back somewhere else for cash. Guy was fucking nuts. And I got into a pattern where it came Christmas time. I'm like, I gotta give. So I sat there, and I stole from a store many, many years ago, many different stores, and I wrapped those gifts. And you know, I'm very honest about it, because any president in this country would never admit that, even if a president did it. It's like George Washington. He chopped down the apple tree. Well, Lord Rick, he went on a shopping spree.
Cherry tree, Rick.
Yeah, cherry. Okay, fine, cherry tree. But I went on the shopping spree, all right? And that's what happened to me. You know, back in Florida, there's a lot of Jesus Christ stuff. There's a lot of mangers and things. I used to pose in all those mangers. I'd wear my Santa hat. And, you know, I was talking about these Christmas investigations. I've done some wild Christmas investigations. Honestly, I don't even think tomorrow will investigate, because June and Chris are very angry. They seem very upset at the show right now. You know, that's the thing. On the phone, you can be anybody.
Why is that, Rick? What's he upset about?
I think that our crew has just took this whole show personally. I think Irish Stud does not sing. But you know, the whole thing is, it does not matter whether you do it or you don't. His competitions and my competitions are not about what each other likes. They're just competitions. If he wants to try to sing, he should at least try, and he's mad because he doesn't sing, and he refused, and he took it personally. And then, of course, the caller that called in, the caller has a right to voice his opinion. It does not matter if Irish Stud doesn't like it or Santa doesn't like it or whatever. The caller has a right to voice his own opinion. As much as it's rude and it's wrong, I know that some of you people out there have poor opinions of me, because you don't agree with us smoking at the top of a smokestack on a ship or in a graveyard or whatever. But, you know, what we're doing is we're living life, and we're putting it on our site, and we're showing you how we're living life. I have no regrets in my explorations. Just because a helicopter flew me out does not mean I regret it. I took the wrong canyon down, because it's easy sometimes when you're at the top of the ridge, it splits off 3-4 ways. Took the wrong canyon down, kept working my way over mountain and mountain to get lower altitudes, went at a diagonal way down the mountain, climbed little cliffs instead. But I don't have no regrets. Exploring is what it's about, and it seems like our crew, it's hard to find a good crew, because the problem is that last weekend they forgot that there was an investigation, and we ended up not going. And you don't want to take a broken down Subaru anymore in the desert than you have to. So, you know, we need, if anybody's listening from the Las Vegas area, we need solid team members, people who are very skilled drivers, because we do a little bit of desert off-road, and it's very safe for the most part. We've done a lot of it, actually. But we need to start getting a team together that's more into the whole climbing aspect. And because I'd like to ramp up the next 4 or 5 months in Vegas, I'd like to do a lot of good investigations. We will maybe go up to Gas Peak. I will take the safer climb on the backside, which is about a 2-hour hike to the top. And that's nothing compared to the 8 hours that it took me to get to the peak from the front side. But anyways, you know, I hurt myself in Florida. A few years ago, I was with an ex-girlfriend. I used to bring my ex-girlfriends on these investigations. And my ex-girlfriend, you don't want to forget your phone. All right, have a good night. My ex-girlfriend was kind of a bimbo, a blonde bimbo, you know, and she would say the stupidest things. We used to smoke and watch Cheech and Chong together, but when it came to an investigation, she'd get in the car and right away say, fuck you, I don't want to fucking go on this investigation, it's not for me. Well, one night I fell off a fence, and I really hurt myself bad. I had like a bruise and a golf ball size mark on my hip. And I told my investigators, I'm like, go, 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 I'd rather stay flat to the ground. But I meant for her to stay, you know, because I couldn't get up. I actually injured myself. And here I am in a Santa hat near the Fort Christmas area, part of Fort Christmas, the little village they have off in the swamps. And I'm lying on the ground in pain in a Santa hat. And I'm thinking, God, every Christmas I get injured. 2 weeks ago, around this Christmas time, I was in the emergency room. But, you know, of course, you know me. I'm thinking Asian and blonde nurse. It's like, come ride on this thing. I might not be able to stand. My feet might be hurting, but you can ride this bad boy, you know. It's like, God damn, I'm sitting here with hypothermia. What the fuck? Why am I thinking of that, you know? Only on AngelOfThyNight radio show, folks. You know, what do you guys...
So, Rick, what happened? So what happened? They take off?
They left, man. They're gone. She came back and got her cell phone because she left it, and she's crying. She's in tears.
That's weak.
You know, it's the whole thing is they did not do a rehearsal or anything like that. I told them I wanted to talk with them tonight and explain that the show would be extremely appalling. And because they did not come early, they actually came right when the show was starting, they ended up not being rehearsed. Or actually, I rather just explain to people, here's what's going to go on for the show. You know, we're going to have Sneezer, we're going to have the dog, I'm going to wrestle, we're going to have some broads come in the studio. Because I started inviting girls to our studios now. I'm like, if you want to come down and sit in the show, you can sit in the show, you can fucking kiss me on camera. You can fucking, if I got a musician that can play guitar, I'll have someone come on the show and play some guitar. You know, we want to have live guests. And our first two live guests we had tonight were June, an Irish stud, and of course we had Santa Claus. That was a surprise guest we had tonight. It's just to have Santa Claus on our fucking show around Christmas, you know. And people get really sensitive in the work that we do. You know, it's very easy to offend someone on an investigation. It's easy to sit there and you tell someone that...
But I don't understand who got offended. I don't understand who got offended at what, though. I'm confused.
He's offended because you asked him to sing.
Oh, come on. Why not? It's a fucking radio show. Hasn't he ever listened to a radio show before?
I don't know, man.
I didn't even think you got that pissed off. Just scoot up camera and cross your arms. You don't get all butthurt and go home. That's kind of gay.
I don't know what the deal is, but this happens during some of our explorations, too, or the last ones we went on. It started off with kissing. Then it started off with them being very edgy with me on the investigation of the mines. He was mad because over cock sizes or something. And he got mad, you know. And we completed the investigation. Everybody ran behind. I was a half hour ahead in the mines, a half hour out of the mines. My whole team was behind me a long time, a lot further back, probably a half a mile I got ahead of them to a mile. I'm a very strong, fast hiker. You don't want to waste time when you're out in the desert. You just fucking go. Just keep fucking going. And he got into a little bit of a scuffle with me then. And it's been ongoing. He got really mad when I won the pool tournament against him. And he said, this is Area 51, there's aliens, and he's been going on about the aliens, saying that the aliens may have made him lose, and he wants a rematch somewhere. Problem is, if I take a rematch and I beat him, then what is he going to say? So, you know, people change when they're on a paranormal team. I bring in some of these people on the investigations, and some of them become haunted by ghosts, and they start to become very mean towards me. I've had one investigator who used to be jealous because he said, you always get the ghost photos, I get shit. He goes, I would like at least an orb or a face or some ectoplasm or something cool, you know. And I used to get it all the time, and he started to get very jealous. It's the case is with this is that people are losing interest. You know, we got a show to do every couple of weeks. We got our meetups. We got our investigations, which are very advanced. And, you know, of course, it's all fun to smoke. It's fun to get high on the investigations and off-road and go, you know, go into a mine, shining your light.
But he needs, well, you know, it's like I said earlier. I said if you're going to be on the show, you got to, you know, you can't just be there and sit there and just sit there. You got to do something. You can't just, you know, I mean, dude, if I just called in and just didn't say anything, then what's the point of having me on the phone, having me on the cam? You know, why even call in if you're not going to say anything? And, I mean, if he can't take the prank calls that came in earlier, then, dude, you shouldn't be on radio anyway. You need pretty thick skin for that shit. But, I mean, come on. I asked the guy to sing, for Christ's sakes, you know? Give me a break. If that's what pushes him over the edge, then maybe this isn't what he should be doing. Maybe he should do something else that doesn't require thick skin.
Well, see, the whole thing is that I told him if Sirius Radio or Satellite Radio wants to hire me on up in California, I would bring him on as a crew member. And I'm very true to my word. I would like to get a crew going, and if our crew gets promoted, I will bring you to California with me. I'm not going to leave anybody out of the AngelOfThyNight radio show. The problem is that this is the first time we brought him down to the studios, and you're going to get prank callers. You're going to get people who are motherfuckers and assholes, and they're not going to like our show. That angry person calling in, that's, you know, they obviously don't like our radio, and we're not going to patch them through. But if a prank caller gets through, fine. It's part of radio. That's what makes the industry so successful and good. It's always going to be about picking on other people. We'll pick on.
I don't understand what his problem is, because that was great radio. That was funny. I was laughing my ass off. I thought that was funny shit. I thought he could, you know, the guy. He seems like he's pretty crazy. He should be able to, you know, like take these things, but I don't know. His skin's a little thin.
He's pretty crazy, and he likes to have fun, and he's a good guy, but his temper is what can get you killed, and it's something that I don't have that temper. That's why I'm still alive, because I'm very relaxed. I almost died on a cliff. The stone fell out, and I was hanging with one hand, and I calmly grabbed another rock or lifted my leg high up and pulled myself up. I didn't get a temper and get mad and be like, hey, I'm getting the fuck off this mountain. I knew I was doomed when it was getting late and I was stuck up there without a shoe. I knew I was doomed, but I also knew that I could survive. I would not want to bring somebody on our explorations that has a temper that bad. You know, some people are cut out for it, and some people just, I don't think some people can handle it. And coming to our radio show is a true test. This is an exploration of ourselves on this radio show. And we've had good radio tonight. We've had Santa Claus on our show. I think that a lot of people are not cut out for it, and that's why satellite radio would look at somebody like myself, because I can dish it, but I can handle it too. You know, and I know these people, they want to question my godhood and my journey in the universe and all these great things. You know, you look at the weather patterns, okay? In 1977, the blizzard of 77 hit Buffalo, one of the worst snowstorms I was in. In 1985, another bad snowstorm hit, record-breaking snowfalls. I was in that. Couldn't even get out of the house. The worst snowfall happened back in 1998, I believe, and 99, the years I was out there. Cheektowaga, the Buffalo area, got tornadoes. The first tornado was there in 1987 when I was there. I moved to Florida. There was 4 record-breaking hurricanes. Almost the eye came over me 4 times. I now live in Las Vegas, and the worst snowfall in Vegas history has happened. We had a blizzard up to 8 inches the other day in Las Vegas. First snow day in 30 years. I stood in the snow. I ate snow fucking flakes the other day. I ate snowflakes. I rolled on the ground with the fucking black beast, the black dog of death, whatever you want to call it. Sneezer was out in the snow checking it out. And people were freaking in 3 hours, over 150 accidents. They closed down the highway, the expressway. I was part of that snow, you know, and you know, nobody would come over. Nobody wanted to drive in it. I met some couple who wanted to toke up with me, you know, and hang out. And the guy was cool as hell, and he's like, hey, man, we got some good green. I'm like, well, we'll smoke. And he was willing to drive with his wife through the fucking snowstorm. Because, man, life's really about making friends. And I value Irish Stud's friendship. But he, at this point in his life, his temper will get the best of him. And you cannot have a temper. You have to be at peace with yourself in order to do this with a clear head. You cannot climb cliffs with anger in your life. You cannot do it. That is why I succeed at what I do. There's no anger. I have no anger involved in what I do. I have love for what I do. And people listening to our show are like, well, it's going to be all about paranormal. No, it's not. Angel of the Night radio show can be about anything. It's just that I'm a paranormal investigator and an explorer, and this is what we fucking do, man. We go out there and we fucking explore the unknown, and it doesn't matter what anybody else thinks. Irish Stud's new, and Irish Stud's going to have to learn, or he's going to end up stepping down, and I hate to say it, but it just seems like more and more my team wants to step down. And it's fine because we can always...
Oh, what else is new?
Yeah, what else is new? Well, the thing is, it's a commitment. You do a show every 2 weeks, investigations at least 3 weekends a month, a meetup where you party. It's a commitment, but it's not a hard commitment because if you love what you do, 5 days a week devoted to the Paranormal Ghost Society, you will not have any regrets. You'll have a lot of laughs. You know, you can sit down, you can have a cup of coffee with me, you can have a brew. I'm not like Taps. I don't get paid for this. I will sit down, I will have a brew at the bar. We can talk about paranormal, abandonments, asylums. I don't fucking care. I'm cool like that. But I also believe in satire, and when I like a person, I will pick on them just like the AJ man. He likes to pick on me. And it's fine, you know, as long as it doesn't go to too much of an extreme where the AJ man posted something about a fake personal ad on Craigslist pretending to be me. I'm like, I didn't type that shit. I don't sit there and say on a dating ad, I'm a paranormal expert. I'm not an expert. I am just a veteran at what I do. I've been doing it for so many years. You got grandma investigating cemeteries now, and these people are new, and they write me. They're like, Lord Rick, I need goddamn guidance. I need places. I need to know if this is safe and that's safe. I give people guidance because nowadays everybody's doing urban explorations. A lot of people are, you know. And Daggy 5, they have some pretty hot fucking girls exploring, and I guess that's what shocks me is to know that there's some hot girls out there who go exploring, and that's great. You know, just you wouldn't think of some hot girl going exploring, but these girls do it, and they're better than the guys. They're better than me at their photos. These girls take way better photos than I ever could. I don't mind admitting downfall and flaws. That's, you know, and Irish Stud I don't think likes any of my jokes towards any flaws between him and I. It doesn't matter what we play or what I win at or what I lose at. It is never going to be good enough. Irish Stud wants more. He wants to wrestle. He wants to have beer drinking contest and all these other things. So I challenge Irish Stud anytime he wants to challenge me. But when you lose or something...
He's just getting mad because you're the new kid in town and you keep beating him.
You know what? I've lived here before in Vegas. When I was 19 years old, my friends pushed me past a bouncer in a strip bar. I had 2 lap dances from a blonde at night. My eyes woke up to a whole new world after that strip club, man. Them girls put their ass in my face, took my glasses, were dancing, had an Asian girl sitting on my lap. These girls in Vegas are like, wow. They're great to look at. I talk to some dancers and things like that sometimes. I'm talking to one right now. She's a dancer. She's hot as hell. But she says to me, I'm an escort. I'm a stripper. I'm, you know, this and that. And I said, you don't have no friends or lovers? She goes, I can't. Because I can't trust anybody. Because everybody wants her because she's got a hot body. So, you know, I treat her like a complete gentleman. We don't talk about sex. And I got this girl that's like perfect model material talking to me right now. But, you know, Vegas is like that. It's off the hook. These girls All these girls could grace the centerfold, man. All of them around here. At least 99% of them. And then, you know, you look at the ones on Craigslist like this one. Smaller BBW seeks super hot guy. Now get this. Smaller BBW, 5'2", 206 pounds. Long brown hair, hazel eyes, seeks a super hot and sexy guy to develop a regular NSA or FWB relationship with. Must be Caucasian, clean-shaven, disease and drug-free. Well, that's the obvious. I used to work in law enforcement, and cops and firemen are big, huge turn-ons. Blondes get bonus points. Must be height, weight, proportionate. So we got a girl here who's 206 pounds, 5'2". Yes, she is bigger than the Lord. She is much larger than the Lord, actually. You know, I'm sitting there, this girl's like fussy as fucking hell, and it's like, you're 206 pounds, you're 5'2". How good do you think you're going to get on fucking line? You know, and she's like, I used to be in law enforcement. I was like, I guess I can't smoke with you, can I, honey? You know, and you know, Craigslist is just ridiculous. I mean, you know, you got like this one, be my Santa, put me on your knees, spank me, feed me, candy tang. And it says, don't just keep reading. Message me for a hot Latina pictures, get top priority. Her sentence is cut off, and she goes, and I have recent photos to trade. So, you know, you got girls fucking on Craigslist asking for, you know, you to be your Santa. Here we go. Here's one. Let's have super freaky sex, not missionary. So I'm tired of boring sex. Let's swing from the ceiling fans. Tonight it's cold, and I don't want to go drinking or gambling. So I thought, what the hell? What's up on Craigslist? Escort, can we say? And I'll tell you why it's an escort. You know, trying to entice the guy, figuring, oh, this girl is freaky. She's talking about swinging on ceiling fans, but then she's like, I don't feel like going drinking or gambling. So here's what happens. You come to her house, she says, put the money on the table. Then you get your piece of action. Oh, yeah. Here's one. Any glory holes in Vegas, looking for well-endowed guys. Looking for glory holes to play. I am petite, curvy, looking for place guys go. Yet he's got it as woman-seeking male, and you can tell it's a guy all the way, because that's what a glory hole is. You stick your dick in the fucking hole, and you don't know who's sucking it. I will not do a glory hole. That's just like, well, of course, I'm a daring guy, and I wouldn't even do that. It's like, can you imagine you put your dick in a hole, and, so, you know, and it fucking gets bitten off, and you're like, ah! I mean, can you imagine that shit? I mean, it's just all these crazy people, and on Craigslist, they all have their own lifestyles, you know, and here's one. Are you my daddy? Got to talk like a little girl, you know. I am looking for a very dominant male to be my daddy, spoil me, teach me to be a good little girl, and punish me when I'm wrong. Give me what I want. Give me what I need. Also, please have a big cock. Reply with pic and phone number. I am ready for you to pick me up right now. I don't care if you're an ex-murderer. And I am ready to serve you, so spoil me. So in other words, you pick her up, you say, we're going to the mall, you buy her a fucking ring, and then you get the twat. Come on, man. This is the shit that goes on fucking Craigslist, you know? Just like some guy said, you bone my wife, you give me boxing tickets. I'm thinking boxing fucking tickets. You know, what the fuck? But, you know, it's kind of funny doing a Christmas episode. It was nice having them come down here. They didn't really want to bring beer to the studio or anything. I said, bring beer because, you know, we can drink while we do the show. There's nothing wrong with a little advertisement for some Newcastle or whatever, or Bud Light.
I can't believe they got all butthurt like they did. That was pretty amazing. I'm a little disappointed.
That's quite
really.
a scene. That's a scene to have him show up as Santa Claus, and then for him just to leave in an angry manner, and they left all the food, and they hardly touched any shrimp, which the Lord here is eating shrimp while doing the show. And dipping
what I don't understand is why was she all in tears? What the hell was she crying about?
I have no idea. She acted like he dumped her.
Is that what he did?
I don't know. Maybe.
Jesus Christ. Oh, Rick, you should have brought the microphone up with you.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Well, things get pretty crazy. I don't even think they'll go investigating tomorrow. I may have to go on good old Craigslist and post an ad because I was going to do a couple cemeteries tomorrow, and It's really hard because if you can't hike as good as me, then you can drive. If you can't drive, you can help take pictures. There's just different things you do to help the group. Everybody thinks they're helping me, but it's like you're helping the group. We're growing as a group. It's like the whole spat with the AJ man. Me and him have grown together. You know, check him out. I'm not going to be a bad guy. It's Christmas. Check out his show, Autopsy Live. It's Christmas time. I'm not out to get anybody. I said Odd Emperor could call in it with no bad intent. Just wanted to ask him a few questions. But, you know, you grow as a person. Irish Stud has got to learn to grow with the group. He can't learn to quit. He's got to understand that the Paranormal Ghost Society is now an entertainment group. We're not just a paranormal group. We're a paranormal entertainment group. So what that means is we can do joke skits. We can joke around on our paranormal investigations. I won't post false information. I'll post accurate information. But on the investigations, yes, we will joke around, and we will laugh at it on our radio show. Because we have to learn to laugh at it. It is rather funny. I went up on the mountain with bad shoes, but honestly, when you have 50 cents to your name, you learn to live life a little. You learn to deal with what you got. If you got to climb the mountain barefoot, you learn to deal with it and adapt. If Irish Stud won't adapt, the Paranormal Ghost Society will not stop. We'll always keep going, and we'll adapt with other people who want to be a part of it. I'm coming out to Boston, and I haven't talked with Duff, but I know he's a man of his word, and if he says he'll fly me out there, he will. And I'm going to go out to Boston. I'm going to chill. I hope I get laid in fucking Boston. I hope I see some state hospitals, and I sure the hell hope I have a brew with some of you or smoke or something, man, because, I mean, I'm looking forward to coming out that way. I'm looking forward to meeting Daggy 5 members, and it's something that I've always wanted to do. You know, and that's the way our society is that we travel and we see each other and we have a good old fucking time.
It'll be fun.
Definitely, man. It's fun.
Well, listen, Rick. I think I gotta go because it's late and I'm falling asleep. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning over here, and my ass is kicked.
You can always listen to the rebroadcast because we're gonna finish up the fucking show. I still have.
I'm gonna. Oh, don't worry, Vic. I'm still gonna be here. I'm just. I gotta. I'm losing brain power for the microphone, so I'm gonna sign out, but I'm gonna continue to stay in the chat room and hang out till the end of the show and be on camera. I just get a little tired and mindless. So yeah, there's the lead. So, but it's been a phenomenal show. And I gotta be honest, if those fucking two don't, you know, they had a good opportunity, they want to squander it, you know. Part of being on the show is getting picked on a little bit, and you can't get picked on, then you know what, you shouldn't be on the show. And that's just how it should be. And that's how it's gonna be. Right? Right.
Well said, brother.
So, alright, Rick, keep the show going, and I'll talk to you, brah. And I'm out.
Okay, man. Have a good night. Anyways, that was Mike Digital. He does most of the sound producing and music for the show, and I'm sure the show's dying a little bit, but like I said, the rebroadcast will be for sale. It's not going to matter. I mean, these episodes will last forever. It has been a phenomenal show. I will keep it going a little bit more. But, you know, like I said, I really think that people need to have a little more spirit. Radio is really, it's a dangerous game. You know, Adrienne Curry said some things about me, the model from VH1, and I've said some things about her like a couple weeks ago, and it just goes back and forth, like even EAJ, man. But, you know, by the end of the night, we're all friends. We don't want to see any of us get hurt. I don't want to see anybody get hurt, and I hope nobody wants to see me get hurt. But, you know, Irish Stud's very mad that I climbed the mountain. He says it's foolish, but it's not foolish for you to put another person at risk, and I did not put that man at risk, and I took the risk myself, which makes me the good Lord, which makes me a very good leader, and that's why I'm running for president. Now, do you understand? I remember a funny story last year ago. I was investigating Cedar Key with a girlfriend of mine, or ex-girlfriend. I still have feelings for this girl. I have feelings for a lot of women because women are, you know, very beautiful creatures, and I love women, period. A lot of people think Lord Rick's this perv, but it's like, no, man, we just make satire out of these people that play games with nice guys. And, you know, I post a lot of ads that deal with soulmates and companionship because companionship's very important. But you know, a lot of people just, you know, there's just a lot of people that assume because you run an adult show, you're some dirty old man, and it's like, you know, that's not really what it's about. It's just nowadays people go down, they buy a fucking computer and everything else, and you know, it's just crazy. It's like, your computer, $100. Now you got hookers and everything else online, you know. But anyways, yeah, I was in Cedar Key with an ex-girlfriend of mine, and we were holding hands, walking. I was taking ghost pictures and EVPs around Cedar Key, and we walked near the water holding hands, and it was near Christmas time. And it looked like two birds, but it was a girl bent over, and a guy was fucking a girl from behind. I walked about 6 feet up to him, and I still couldn't see. My eyes are not that good, and I could not make it out. And I'm like, is that what I think? This fucking guy's he's got his feet hanging, their feet are in the water. He's got her on her hands and knees. He's doing her doggy style. I'm standing there, and he starts pumping faster and faster when he sees me looking. He's pumping. He's like, fuck, 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 fuck. Sound like the goddamn Cadbury fucking bunny going on, man. The Cadbury fucking bunny. Fuck, 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 fuck. The guy was fucking like crazy. I just walked away. I could not stop laughing, man. I mean, you do these paranormal investigations. You get drunk Santas chase you. I've had drunk Santas chase me, which is funny because no Santa fucking likes the Lord. My nickname is Bad Santa. People have been calling me Bad Santa for many years, really. It's not just Lord Rick, it's Bad Santa, because I wear my Santa hat in these cemeteries. I climb a mountain in my Santa hat. I was wearing my fucking Santa hat 6 feet in a grave, you know, sitting there 6 feet under. And you know, it's just crazy. It's like the Santa hat. You know, the guy's alive when the Santa hat stays on. I had the Santa hat on my feet, keeping me warm up in the Sheep Mountains. I used my Santa hat. I'm a smart motherfucker. Irish Stud can say I'm dumb all he wants. I kept my feet because I kept my feet warm. I'm not stupid. You know, you take the beanie off and the Santa hat, and bam, you got shoes on your feet, man. You know. Anyways, we're going to talk about the crazy world. And so just in case you need more proof we live in a crazy world, in Lebanon, men are legally allowed to have sex with animals, but the animals must be female. Having sexual relations with a male animal is punishable by death. So, like, that makes any sense, you know. But anyways, in Bahrain, a male doctor may legally examine a woman's genitals, but is prohibited from looking directly at them during the examination. He may only see the reflection in the mirror. So, do they look different reversed? Really. Muslims are banned from looking at genitals of a corpse. This also applies to the undertakers. The organs of the deceased must be covered with a brick or a piece of all wood at times. So, yeah, a brick. So how do you put a brick on a hard-on, you know? A rigor is fucking hard-on. The penalty for masturbation in Indonesia is decapitation. So they'll never know that they went blind, you know. I can't figure out that one. You're not allowed to touch your own fucking cock. There are men in Guam whose full-time job is to travel the countryside and deflower young virgins, who pay them for the privilege of having sex for the first time. Reason? Under Guam law, it's expressly forbidden for virgins to marry. Let's just think for a minute. Is there any job anywhere else in the world that even comes close to this? I want that fucking job. I want to deflower girls in other countries. Send my ass to Guam. I don't care, you know. It's like, you're a virgin, okay, I got to teach you a few things, you know. But like I asked on last week's show, if you bang a virgin in the ass, is she still a fucking virgin? Nobody's really been able to answer that. Here's one. In Hong Kong, a betrayed wife is legally allowed to kill her adulterous husband, but she may only do so with her bare hands. Now, the husband's lover, on the other hand, may be killed in any manner desired. Fucking justice. That's justice at its best. Don't mess with the bitch, man. Topless saleswomen are illegal in Liverpool, England, but only in tropical fish stores. Like, that makes a difference. Ooh, fishies, don't look at my boobies, you know. In Kelly, Colombia, a woman may only have sex with her husband, and the first time this happens, her mother must be in the room to witness the act. That's disgusting. It's like, hey, Mom, come cheer me out on the fuck fest. You know, you're fucking pumping away. The moms were fucking shouting, go, go, go. you're like fucking trying to get your nut on really quick. You're like pumping really fast. You're like, God, I gotta get I gotta blow in about 30 seconds. I don't want this fucking girl's mother watching. In Santa's Crew, Bolivia, it is illegal for a man to have sex with a woman and her daughter at the same time. I presume, this was a big enough problem, they say, and had to pass this law. I mean, Christ. It's all in other countries. Oh, here's one from our country. In Maryland, it is legal to sell condoms from vending machines, with one exception. Prophylactics may be dispensed from the vending machine only in places where alcoholic beverages are sold for consumption on the premises. Great country or what? Not as great as Guam. These are fucking good. Banging your head against the wall uses 150 calories an hour. So how do they know? I mean, how do they test this shit? Somebody bang their head against the wall? Humans and dolphins are the only species that have sex for pleasure. And it says it says right after, is that why Flipper is smiling? Well, you must be getting laid all the time, right, folks? The strongest muscle in the body is the tongue. Well, that's why women like oral sex. Women like oral sex because, the tongue does a little dance. Sometimes you got to spice up your girls. You got a hot fucking girl posing for Playboy, you better be sucking her fucking toes. I could think of a few girls at Daggy 5 I'd nibble on their toes. Jeez, that's when you know you worship a girl's, when you nibble on the toes. You don't nibble on the fucking toes, you ain't worshiping enough. But anyways, the ant can lift 50 times its own weight, can pull 30 times its own weight, and always falls over on its right side when intoxicated. So what does the ants drink, folks? That's where our tax money goes into the government. It goes to this type of research. Butterflies taste with their feet. So, I'm walking on the rug. Can you imagine how the rug tastes? And I had no socks in Snow Mountain. An ostrich's eye is bigger than its brain. Well, I've seen something similar to an ostrich, and it chased me, so it's got a big fucking brain if it had the guts to chase me. It must have a fucking plan, okay? Starfish don't have brains. Of course, we know people like that, too. Don't we, folks? People that have no brains. But anyways, we've gone through the Craigslist ads. And, this is Lord Rick's Christmas Carol Bash. And I put together something for the show, and June's gone. It would probably offend June. And like I said, we're not here to offend, and I feel really bad that they could take the radio show and get offended or walk out like they did tonight. And I guess it's all part of, the radio. I've seen it on Howard Stern. I don't feel so bad. I've seen one of them get fired on the air years ago. But anyways, the top 10 redneck traditions on Christmas, written by Lord Rick, the man himself, the God, Bad Santa, and the ghost of goddamn Christmas. Anyways, 10, always use holy socks, hanging them over the kitchen stove. Number 9, fuck eggnog, it's Jack Daniels or nothing. Number 8, all the dogs out back must have tree branches tied to their heads. Call them dog deer. Christmas dinner is the pigeon you just shot that morning. Gotta have it. Grandpappy runs around with his dick in his hand, chasing everybody. Hang beer cans off your Christmas tree. Flannel shirts, shotgun shells, and beer are all must-have gifts. Number 3, must go mudding on Christmas Day. Number 2, fuck till you can't fuck anymore. Don't matter if it's the goddamn pigs on Christmas, just as long as you get fucking laid. Number 1, always, I mean always, try to make it on the Jerry Springer or Angel of Thy Night radio show. That is fucking humorous. Do you know that if you go nude on Jerry Springer, they'll hand you like $20 backstage. You'll be like, I dare you to go nude. I'll give you a tip, $20, $40. I had a friend that was on Jerry Springer. I never made it on Jerry Springer. I one time was going to go on because I was in a Jerry Springer relationship. The girl left her husband and kids, told me it was her roommate, and was drunk. Then, found out she was married 3 times. Then she ran away, showed up 2 weeks fucking later. Just total Jerry Springer. Found out she was married. The cousin was fucking calling me. Found out she's baking apple pies for all her husbands, and she's like been molested as a kid. And that girl fucking scared me. Holy shit. And I called Jerry Springer up. I said, this girl's a fucking Jerry Springer episode. I want to go on your fucking show. And they actually did invite me to go on the show, and I never went. because, you know, I've had some pretty weird girls in my time, you know, and I'm getting an older, you know, I'm an older guy. I mean, I'm not old, I'm in excellent shape for my age of 33 years old, but, I mean, I have a young body and everything, but the problem is when you get my age, you start to settle down, you no longer are out dogging it all the time. And I raised 3 sons who are a lot like me with the explorations and the paranormal investigations. They're all into that shit. But you know, it's very hard when you're in the city, and you start to laugh at all these Craigslist ads because you're thinking, holy shit, man. You know, I thought I was a pervert. I thought I was a real sex freak. And no, man. I mean, there's people out there that are just so much more freakier than the Lord himself. You know, and right now our co-host is sitting in the chair. This is one host, folks, that's never going to leave the show. If you're looking on camera right now, we have a lion sitting in the chair. This lion knows he's on the air. That's why he's taken one of the seats on camera. That's why he's part of the show tonight. I got this lion trained. I mean, it's the first animal co-host we've ever had. You know, it was pretty funny having Santa Claus in our studio tonight. It was pretty funny. June stayed off the camera. We were hoping she would have sang a Christmas carol. It's been very bad for my crew. Most of my crew is quit currently, and I don't have any investigators, hardly, or anybody who wants to do this. And it's very sad because we won't be doing any more explorations for a while until I start putting together more teammates. It's really hard. People start to break down when they're on our team. And you know, there's a Santa story I was going to tell you. Every year I take my kids to see Santa Claus, folks. And my kids go see Santa Claus, and I tell my son, 2 years old, pull the fucking beard. Pull the fucking beard. I dare my kids to pull the beard. And one year my son almost fucking did it, and he was giggling. He was trying to pull the fucking beard. I'm like, make all the kids at the mall cry. Can you imagine how hilarious when the beard fucking comes down? 100 of those kids are just like, ah, ah, because they can't fucking, they're just like, holy shit, They're looking at Santa like, what happened? This guy's got a fake fucking beard. And my sons are like, Daddy, I'll pull the beard. Because my sons know, that's just a man in a fucking Santa suit. And the real Santa Claus that comes out is in our hearts, and this show is my gift to you tonight. It was well put together. I work in a very rough field, finding people to investigate. They don't last very long. They can't handle the humor of the show. The show never used to be a part of what we do, and now it is. And when we go out, everything's for the show. Everything we do, it's for the show. And it's just people are not able to handle it very much at this point. And it's we're looking for co-hosts. We're looking for explorers. We're looking for people to get involved. And, the one thing is I'm not a good singer. But I will sit here and I will finish my carols tonight. And, you can listen to the rebroadcast if you don't want to listen to the whole show. It'll be available on disc. It'll be available on our site. And you can play it at any time. Just chill in bed, smoke a fucking cigar, or lie back, and listen to it. And just look at the work that I put into this show, and the Christmas carols. Here's one, I saw Mommy blowing Santa Claus. I saw Mommy blowing Santa Claus underneath the mistletoe last night. She didn't see me creep down the stairs to have a peep. She thought that I was tucked up in my bedroom fast asleep. Then I saw Mommy blowing Santa Claus underneath his pubes so snowy white. Oh, what a laugh it would have been if Daddy only been Mommy blowing Santa Claus last night. That is fucking hilarious. Here's one. Silent night. Silent fuck. Horny night. All is calm. All is bright round you virgins and Lord Rick. Holy tits so tender and mild. Sleep in heavenly peace. Sleep in heavenly peace. Silent fuck. Horny night. Shepherds quake at the sight. Glory stream from heaven afar. Heavenly hosts sing Alleluia. Lord Rick, the Savior is born. Boo, I know. Lord Rick is the Savior is born. But anyways, you know, the whole point I was trying to make tonight is that Christmas carols are funny. Because I've been singing dirty Christmas carols, actually, for many years now, and a lot of people didn't know that. But here's one. It's called Oh Christmas Tree. And, you know, actually, we won't do the Oh Christmas Tree one. We'll leave the Christmas tree alone. But we'll do this one, which I wanted actually Irish Stud to sing it, but he didn't want to. White Bitchmas. I'm dreaming of a white bitchmas, just like the ones I used to know, where titties glisten. My wife is bitchin' to hear my sleigh bells in the snow. I'm dreaming of a white bitchmas. With every bitchmas pussy I fuck, may your days be bitchy and bright, and may all your bitchy misses be white. I'm dreaming of a white bitchmas. With every bitchmas ass I fuck, may your lays be horny and bite, and may all your bitchmasses be white. You know, that's talent, my friends. And, you know, actually, I have a very special song I should sing tonight. And, here's one. And it's called The Jingle Ball Cock. Jingle ball, jingle ball, jingle ball cock, jingle balls swing and jingle balls ring, snowing and blowing up bushels of cum, now the jingle hop has begun. Jingle ball, jingle ball, jingle ball cock, jingle balls chime and jingle balls time, dancing and prancing and jingle balls swear in the frosty air. What a bright time, it's the right time to fuck the night away. Jingle ball time is a swell time to go gliding in a one-horse sleigh. Giddy up, jingle whore, pick up your feet. Jingle around the cock, mix and mingle its jingling feet. That's the jingle ball, that's the jingle ball, that's the jingle ball cock. You know, I'm telling you, I got this shit down. We're going to go on break. I have a few more Christmas carols I want to finish. We'll be wrapping up the show very soon. But I do want to go on break.
Swagger down the street with your red lips and funky beat. You better hold your head up to the sky. I'm gonna roll with you till the day I die. Hey, swing those hips around. Can't stop, roll back down. My ladies, short, tall, thin or wide, always down and ready.
an attitude. Got a nice little body on her, too. I'm not afraid to look. Who's ever gotten rid of anybody for looking? Oh, that's right, UER. I know Mike likes hearing when I talk about UER. We were going to talk about Roe Wolf, but we'll say that for another time. As you can see, Sneezer's eating shrimp. I mean, this is what goes on the Angel of the Night radio show. We got shrimp and everything here. It's really a shame that our party had left early. It's always going to be that way. People ask me, you climb a mountain, you did it by yourself. Well, it's like, yeah, I fly pretty solo. That's the whole thing. I mean, for the many years I've carried my organization by myself, gone to places in the middle of the night. And our show isn't, we don't have a lot of crew members, but, we did have a show with 8,000 live listeners. Other shows haven't been tracked that have been 20, 25, 30,000 live listeners. The chat room gets hardly any members, but we get our listeners from our widgets and things like that on the web. And, I wanted to sing some more Christmas songs because it is our Christmas Carol Bash, and it's a good way to almost end the show besides a few things I'll be discussing. And it's called Rudolph the Red-Cocked Reindeer. But see, cocked really sounds lame. But anyways, Rudolph the Red-Dicked Reindeer had a very shiny cock, and if you've ever saw him, you'd even say it glows. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor hung Rudolph join in any orgy games. Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Lord Rick came to say, Rudolph, with your cock so bright, won't you guide my whore tonight? Then all the other reindeer loved him, and they shouted out with glee, Rudolph the Red-Dicked Reindeer, you'll go down in history. These songs. It's like, where the hell are we getting these songs, folks? These next few songs are going to be a little bit offensive. This one's called A Holly Jolly Perverted Christmas. Have a holly jolly perverted Christmas. It's the horniest time of year. I don't know if there'll be snow, but have a cup of beer. Beer. Have a holly jolly perverted Christmas, and when you walk down the street, say hello to your hoes you know, and everyone you want to meet. Oh, ho, the mistletoe hung where you can see. Somebody waits for you. Fucker once for me. Have a holly jolly perverted Christmas, and in case you didn't screw, oh by golly, have a holly jolly perverted Christmas this year too. Lame. Actually, it is pretty good radio when you sit there and you try to put all these songs together. And, I've looked around, and, I tried to, when I put these songs together, little did I know this is what it, would turn into. But here's one. It's one of my favorites. It's called Let It Snow. Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the pussy is so delightful. And since we have no place to go, let it come, let it come, let it come. It doesn't show signs of stopping. And I bought some condoms for popping. The lights are turned way down low. Let it come, let it come, let it come. When we finally say good night, how I'll hate going out in the storm. But if you really finger me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. The fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbye. But as long as you fuck me so, let it come, let it come, let it come. I could really get a singing career, Maybe I should join the Mike Digital band and start fucking singing. What do you think, Oh, this is fucking good, And I wanted Santa Claus to sing some of the songs, and I know he doesn't sing. And I guess June was trying to say we're mocking out his accent and his, the way he talks and all this other stuff. But it's we try. I'm not a singer, but we try. And this one's called Jingle Balls. It's pretty bad. Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh over the fields we go, fucking all the way. Balls on bobtail ring, making spirits bright. Oh, what fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Jingle balls, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle balls, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. A day or two ago, thought I'd take a ride, and soon Miss Fanny Bright was seated on my side. The whore was lean and lank. Misfortune seemed her a lot. She got in a drifted bank, and we got some pot. A day or two ago, the story I must tell, I went on a stall, and on my back I fell. A lady was riding by in a one-horse open sleigh. She laughed as there I sprawled, jerking but quickly drove away. Now the ground is white. Go at it while you're young. Take the girls tonight and sing this perverted song. Just get a bobtail bay, 240 as her speed. Hitch her in an open sleigh and crack, you'll take the lead. Jingle balls, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle balls, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride a one-horse open sleigh. This, my friends, is the Angel of Thy Night radio show. This is what living is all about. How about this one? You know what, I'm going to do this song. Since Irish Stud's not here, I was going to do it. You're a horny one, Mr. Irish Stud. You really are a heel. You're as cuddly as a cactus. You're as charming as an eel, Mr. Irish Stud. You're a bad banana with a greasy black peel. You're a monster, Mr. Irish Stud. Your heart's an empty hole. Your cock is full of cum. You have evil in your soul, Mr. Irish Stud. I want to touch you with a 39.5-foot pole. You're a foul one, Mr. Irish Stud. You have a pussy hairs in your smile. You have the tender sweetness of a seasick crocodile, Mr. Irish Stud. Given a choice between the two of you, I'd take a seasick crocodile. You're a rotter, Irish Stud. You're a king of sinful sluts. Your heart's a dead tomato splotched with moldy purple spots. Mr. Irish Stud, you're a three-decker sauerkraut and a toadstool sandwich with cum sauce. You nauseate me, Mr. Irish Stud, with a nauseous super nos. You're a crooked, dirty pimp, and you drive a crooked Subaru. How the hell did that get in there? You don't drive no Subaru. Mr. Irish Stud, you're a soul, appalling, hump deep, overflowing with the most disgraceful assortment of rubbish imaginable, mangled up, tangled up nuts. You're a foul one, Mr. Irish Stud. You're a nasty, wasty punk. Your heart is full of unwashed sluts. Your soul is full of junk, Mr. Irish Stud. The three words that best describe you as foul is, as I quote, stink, stink, stunk. Okay, that's more like taken from The Grinch. And anyways, we're almost done with their songs, you know, and it's pretty funny because we've gone through a lot of different songs tonight. And of course, right now our sound system is down. Sometimes this seems to happen, and we're going to wait. We're going to try to get it back up, but it may not get back up. Every show we have, it actually crashes. And of course, we got a bunch of articles that we're going to be wanting to talk about. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to continue on with our Christmas carols. And this one is, oh, Sneezer, you did not eat your shrimp. And he threw it back up. I hope nobody's seen that on camera, but we have cat throw up now in our studio. Everything is happening on this show. The truth and humor are actually colliding tonight. And our sound system is down, which we want to view our articles, and it's currently down. So this is getting even better because we have no sound currently. But anyways, this is called Frosty the Snowman. And it says, Frosty the Cum Man was a jolly, happy soul with a corncob cock and a button nose and two eyes made out of condoms. Frosty the Cum Man is a fairy tale, they say. He was made of jizz, but the children know how he came to life one day. There must have been some magic in that old prophylactic they found, for they had placed it on his head. He began to fuck around. Oh, Frosty the Cum Man was alive as he could be, and the children say he could pump and play with the same as you and me. Thumpity fuck fuck, thumpity fuck fuck, look at Frosty go. Thumpity fuck fuck, thumpity fuck fuck, over the hills of tits. Frosty the Cum Man, hold on, we must restart our sound system. And I was on a roll. Anyway, thumpity fuck fuck, thumpity fuck fuck, over the hills of tits. Frosty the Cum Man knew the sun was hot that day, so he said, let's come and we'll have some fun. Now before I melt away, down to the village with the cock in his hand, fucking here and there, all around the square. And my singing sucks, I'm very sorry. But around the square saying, catch me if you can, he led them down the streets of town, right to the traffic cop. Sorry, there's no swearing on the show. And he only paused a moment when she heard him holler stop. For Frosty, the cum man, had to hurry on his way. He waved goodbye, saying, don't you cry. I'll come again someday. Thumpity fuck fuck, thumpity fuck fuck, look at Frosty go. Thumpity fuck fuck, thumpity fuck fuck, over the hills of tits we go. My favorite fucking song. I love goddamn Frosty. What do you think about that song, Sneezer? What do you think? Fuck. He's looking at me, he's like, what do I do? What do I do? You know, I got him live on camera, and he's a little shy. If I opened the doors, he'd actually jump off the roof. But, you know, it's been a really great show tonight. And I'm so glad that a lot of people had tuned in. You know, we did a lot of Christmas songs during this Christmas Carol Bash. I'm waiting for my sound system to come up. We've covered everything tonight. We've had Santa Claus on our fucking show. And I'm still looking through some other notes. Here we go. But we've covered our bases tonight, and I'm really happy. The whole June and Irish Stud incident, that was, like Mike Digital said, a pretty big disappointment. Radio is never going to be cut out for everybody. If you ever watch the Howard Stern show, I recommend watching it. You will see people call in, and they will be so appalled by what Howard Stern does. And honestly, I think good radio is about truth. Given the truth. You know, if Irish Stud feels I'm selfish because I went to the mountain without him, you know, it's one of those things, you know. You have other priorities, and the Lord, the good Lord, is going to climb this mountain. He's going to succeed. And we've done it, you know. When I look back, and I sit there and I think to myself, back in 2001, 2003, 2002, those were our earlier days where we first started off, and we used to get scared at stupid stuff. We never ran, but little things used to startle us. You know, you go into a abandoned asylum, you'd hear wind and jump, you know. Oh, it's a ghost moaning, it's a man moaning. And over the years, you get smarter. And, you know, being in the Lord, you know, and the whole Lordship thing is, you know, I've done over 800 investigations, half of them alone. And, you know, I was so proud. Don't step on that. I was so proud the other day because before I went to Snow Mountain, these two girls contacted me. They said, Lord Rick, we are your greatest fans. We go to your site constantly. We visit your site. We love it. We love the work you do. People enjoy the work we do. We've put a lot of Californian updates out. You know, and it's just really amazing. If you don't look at our site, which is www.paranormalghostsociety.org, you know, you won't understand the magnitude of places we've done. And, you know, I put a bunch of Californian places out. I should have put it out tonight, but I didn't. I've updated the city of Jackson in my adventures out there when I was homeless and sleeping on a concrete slab. I laugh at it now because it really wasn't my fault. It was living in Jackson was like a death trap, you know. In Florida, I had a nice house. We were stable. Our paranormal group was very stable. You know, we had one or two people interested in our team. We were able to travel around the whole state, get from point A to point B. It's a lot different out west. You're in the mountains. You're struggling. You know, you don't have a lot of luxuries you do in Florida. Florida, you go to Daytona Beach, and you go 2 blocks, and you're on fucking a nature preserve with alligators in the swamps. And you're going through the swamps. You're like, holy shit, you know. Like, well, you're stuck at NASA. But we've done a lot of interesting trips around Christmas. We did one time a plantation called Buell Plantation, and that place was a trip. We used to see things on that trip. You know, like we had this one creature. It was in the woods, and he was cutting the trees down, chasing us. And I split the team up, and the team said, yeah, we were chased, and they were hiding in the car scared. And I walked down the road with 2 other team members, and this thing followed us. you know, for like a mile. It was like Tasmanian Devil, and it followed us out there because Beulah Plantation's a place of weird things. You know, when I was out by Beulah Plantation one night, I was going down the road, dark road in Florida, twist, turn, had hills, sand along it and woods, creepy, creepy road. The girl, a ghost of a girl standing at the bank in the swamps, standing in the swamps staring. I stopped the car. I was like, we got something. And I started to back up, and my whole team was crying, Rick, don't. See, I've always been the daredevil. Nothing stops me. If I'm going to go out and do it, I'm going to go out and do it. And this the ghost sat there and stared at us, and my team said, do not stop. Well, you know, I'm thinking, this girl's standing in the desert, or in desert, swamps. There's alligators. This girl's going to die. I need to save this girl's life. They told me to keep going. They were scared, and we cannot find any investigators who are able to endure some of the things that we do. A lot of our investigators top out when they start realizing you got to go climb in the mines and everything else. It becomes difficult. It becomes difficult because you start overthinking. It's like Snow Mountain. I can't think. I have to go do it. Because if I start thinking I'm going to go up this way, it never works out that way as a paranormal investigator. You will go in a place, and you will definitely end up doing something different that you're not used to. And if you look, I'm facing the camera right now. This is on the shrimp and the food. And we're going to go ahead, and I got the camera changed in our studio right now. It's a pretty big studio. And the reason why I'm doing that is I'm getting ready to go on break and then finish up the show, you know. And it's a long show, 5-6 hours, yeah. And those that stick around, you know, thank you for, being very loyal and listening to our show tonight. You know, I cover different aspects of the show. It's like, Sneezer, please get down. And, of course, lucky for me, I know how to deal with cats or felines. You got to kind of be like, I'm the boss, or they'll actually rule over you. But Sneezer's no normal feline. He is a co-host to our show. He does not eat table food. He sniffs it, and he looks at it, and he spits it back out like he just did live on our show. It don't matter if it's shrimp, fish, whatever. But anyways, right now he's running around like mad because he is stoned. He's jumping up. He's jumping up currently over in the corner, and he's on the cabinet. And, you know, this is what he does. He climbs on high heights. One day he managed to jump on top of the door. I don't know how he got up there, but he leaped. It was on top of the door, and I was like, holy shit. This is a goddamn fucking lion. We're not in fucking Vegas. We're in the goddamn African fucking jungle, folks. Only on the Angel of the Night radio show. And I'm going to go on a piss break because, see, I am drinking beer with the rest of you because I don't want you to think of me as a host. I want you to think of me as right alongside with you partying tonight and living it fucking up. Christmas is fucking coming, man. You know, and, oh, fucking bah humbug, I'm fucking Scrooged. You know, but the whole thing is that we like to have a good time. And I hope you fans out there listening to Angel Night Radio Show are having a great time. We're going to go ahead and we're going to play a couple other things by Mike Digital before we wrap up the night. Stay tuned. Hold on for about a good 4.5-5 minutes, and I will be right back. We have the camera currently set towards our food at the studio. It's a live bash. Angel of the Night Radio. This is your host, Lord Rick. No, we're going to be closing the show in a little bit. I don't know if I'm still echoing. I tried to shut off the player, because that causes an echo too. I always finish off with some weird articles, whether they're paranormal or not. And of course, I do criticize them and laugh at them, because you got to find a little bit of humor in what we do. But it says marijuana for the memory. And it says it's not dangerous as scientists think it should be to even consider marijuana as medicine. But it may affect people in different ways, and more researchers study the effects of marijuana. The more evidence scientists find, the more they're finding that it's good. It actually, it says specific elements in it can be good for the aging brain by reducing inflammation and possibly even stimulating the formation of a new brain cells. Development of a legal drug that contains certain properties similar to those in marijuana might help prevent or delay Alzheimer's. Though the exact cause of Alzheimer's remains unknown, chronic inflammation in the brain is believed to contribute to it. Basically, I said any new drug properties would resemble those of tetrahydrocannabinol, or THC, the main psychoactive substance in cannabis, but would not share high-producing effects. THC joins nicotine, alcohol, caffeine as agents that in moderation have shown some protection against inflammation of the brain. And it is true, drinking to an extent is okay, just not overdoing it. And the same thing with smoking. Smoking weed actually, the THC-like agent influences creation of the cells within the brain. It stimulates the memory. That's what marijuana does. And I was talking about this for a while, about marijuana and its medical uses, and people criticize it. And it's hard because when you sit here and you do a radio show, you got to sponsor it. You got to say legalize it, because I'm sitting here for 5-6 hours doing a show, and I'm high as fuck, but I'm still pulling off a show as goofy as it is, and it does stimulate the memory. We're just here to educate people on it. In high times, that's the way to go. It's way better than drinking, and it's something that everybody should do. Here's another one. Old pot stash discovered. A stash of marijuana 3,000 years old has been found in an ancient Chinese tomb, and it's still as potent as the day it was picked. Oh my God, I want to smoke this shit. Tim King quotes neurologist Ethan Russo as saying, to our knowledge, these investigations provide the oldest documentation of cannabis as a pharmacologically active agent, and that it's obviously cultivated as a psychoactive purposes. We guess the ancient Chinese appreciate its memory-boosting properties. Bingo! See the connection? And we all need to remember what really happened. Pot's been around for thousands of years. Why isn't it legalized? Why? As the night goes on, there's less and less people listening, and that's fine. But, like I said, when people listen to these reruns, they're gonna actually see how stupid it is that they just don't legalize the marijuana for the memory, because it does stimulate the memory. We do very well during our radio show, Stoned. And that's got to say a lot. Here's one. Man beat wife-wielding attacker with candy. In Sacramento, California, which I was just recently at, Sacramento brand bravely fended off a beat-down knife-wielding attacker using a plastic candy cane lawn ornament. The drunken attacker was identified as blah, blah, blah. Police said Cursell approached a neighbor's house on Thanksgiving Day armed with a knife and started threatening a group of guests who were mingling on the front lawn. The attacker cut some of the guests' clothing when the guests took a plastic candy cane, ward off the attacker, and prevented him from doing more harm. The guy was arrested, sent to jail, obviously. But the guests who used the current candy cane against the suspect will no longer be charged by the police department because it was an act of self-defense. Well, fucking yeah. This is this holiday shit. Here's another one. Santa delivers gifts. Gets a parking ticket. Man says he'll fight the $115 ticket. Well, if I'm president, man, I would pardon you. New York, a Santa Claus has added New York City traffic agent to a naughty list after she gave him a ticket while delivering gifts to children. Chip Cafario said he'll fight the ticket he received in Brooklyn on Black Friday when he was dressed as Santa. 60-year-old retired school teacher was riding a horse-drawn carriage, handing out toys
and candy canes. An SUV carrying the toys and protecting the horse from traffic was double parked next to him. Santa said he yelled, "Ho, ho, ho," to get the traffic agent's attention because the SUV wasn't blocking traffic. The kids started crying, "That's Santa's car, that's Santa's car." Cafferio told the New York Daily News, but he said this Grinch just went ahead and fined me. Local politician Martin Goldman, who was at the event, called the parking ticket ridiculous. Police won't comment on it. You know, that's why I'm running for president. People don't understand, you know, it's always been a corporate leader, and it's not fair. People that deserve to be in office are people, a common man, a common father. You know, this country needs to be disciplined much like you discipline your children. You know, you need to stick to the basics, and this country has swayed to that. Now they're giving Santa Claus's tickets that are trying to give children toys. You know, our show might be funny. We're trying to appall you. We're ruining Christmas for all our fans out there tonight. You know, the angry calls are just, that angry call was just, you know, hatred. And, you know, some people are really Christmas lovers. But when it comes down to, aside from the show, we want to see children get their gifts. It's a time of giving. You know, I don't have a lot to give my kids, and I told my kids this year, I said, I'll cook a nice dinner for you guys. We'll be together on Christmas, you know. And that's what the main thing. It's about being together. The Aggie Five being with each other, members of the Paranormal Ghost Society, et cetera, et cetera. But, you know, it's not about what you can give. It really isn't. It's about being together. And, you know, tonight, this is what this show is about. We're all sitting here together listening and tuning on in. Here's another one. 2 men shoot, kill each other after California Toys R Us store on Black Friday. It's an old article. But Palm Desert, 2 men shot and killed each other in a crowded Toys R Us in Palm Desert, adding to the nationwide violence that marred the busiest shopping day of the year known as Black Friday. Marino, 39, and Mesa of Cathedral City were found dead at around 11:30 outside the store. Police say the 2 handguns recovered at the scene indicate both men shot each other. No one else in the pack store was killed or injured. Thank goodness. Imagine all the kids. The shooting happened the same day Walmart worker on Long Island was trampled to death by a mob of shoppers. That's why I don't work for Walmart. I am not gonna get trampled to death. I'd rather be climbing cliffs in the night of Snow Mountain. Witnesses say the men produced guns after women. They got into the altercation with each other. The couples may have known each other, had previous disputes. Witnesses say Meza was the first to pull out the gun, prompting Marino to draw his. So you got a shootout going on at Toys R Us. And they were found dead outside the store. You know, it's just so crazy when I sit there and I think about this, you know. It's like, you know, the radio show is not about violence we have. It's about having a good time. And you got people, aside from this radio show, you go to Toys R Us, you get goddamn shot. That's the reality of it, you know. And sat down for many years doing these investigations, going out at night. I've seen a lot of crimes in my time. And, you know, our crimes are what? Hiking in the mountains, smoking a doobie out in the desert, you know. And people just go around killing each other over shopping. It's like, I want that TV, I want these gifts. And for what? What does gifts do? You know, yeah, it puts a smile on your face, but the real gift tonight is that we're all together. But anyways, I have another article called A Time Traveler's Lost Timepiece. And get this is a good one. Archaeologists are currently working on a documentary where 2 Shanghai journalists are puzzled at the origins of a timepiece. It is thought that the site had not been disturbed since its creation 4 centuries ago. Watches before the inexpensive miniaturization in the 20th century were mostly pocket watches, which often had covers and were carried in a pocket attached to a watch chain or watch fob. Watches evolved in the 1600s from spring power clocks, which first appeared in the 1400s. Ming Dynasty, or Empire of the Great Ming, was ruling dynasty of China in 1368 to 1644. When we We tried to remove the soil wrapped around the coffin. A piece of rock suddenly dropped off and hit the ground with a metallic sound, said Yang Yayu, a former curator of the Dagi Autonomous Region Museum. We picked up the object, found out it was a ring. After removing the soil and examining it further, we were shocked to see it was a watch. The dig is currently suspected and awaiting experts to arrive from Beijing to help them unravel the mystery. The clock's arms displayed 10:06 a.m. And there was another site I seen that this is a Swiss watch, and it's in a tomb that hasn't been disturbed in 400 years. They're thinking that a time traveler traveled here. I think that's what the shadow men are. I think they're time travelers. Here's one. Grandmother gives birth to daughter triplets. In Cleveland, Ohio, a 56-year-old surrogate grandmother and her triplets, she gave birth last month for her daughter, all doing well in an Ohio hospital. Yay. That's pretty crazy. J.C. Dallenberg of Worcester, Northeast Ohio, was interviewed at the Hillcrest Hospital in Cleveland suburb and the Mayfield Heights Tuesday. I'm fine. I feel great, Dallenberg told the Associated Press. Knowing the outcome, I would do it over again, but I'm not going to do it again. No fucking shit, man. You've just had 3 fucking kids come out of the womb. I won't want to do it again either. Her identical twins, Gabriella Claire and Carmina Ann, and her sister Elizabeth Jocelyn, are also well at the hospital, despite being born 2 months premature on October 11th. I guess she was on ABC's Good Morning America, and Cosino, who has 2 daughters with the previous husband, can no longer bear a child after a hysterectomy. Dallenberg offered to act as her child surrogate, and the egg from Cosino's ovaries was fertilized and implanted in her grandmother's uterus, a procedure known as vitro fertilization. It's just, you know, sharing this story is kind of scary when you think about it, because now, you know, any woman can carry a child. I always want to have another child. I figure at my age it's time for me to find the right girl and, you know, have another child. And I have 3 boys, and they always ask me, you know, Dad, when are you going to find the right girl? And those fucking wise men, man, they post my dating ads like it's some joke, and they don't understand, you know. It's very important to, I would like to find a female co-host for the show that can be here at the studio with me from now on. I don't know if I'm going to find it. I'm going to work on it before New Year's. I'm going to try to get a female here at the studio, get somebody to co-host it with me, like we did with Santa Claus tonight. The problem is that it's very hard to find good comedians and very hard to find good co-hosts, because a lot of people can't take jokes. You know, you got Irish Stud ranting on, Rick's selfish, Rick's this and that, and, you know, it's as a leader, there's no fine line in anything. You go out and you do what you're supposed to do. You make sure your team is safe. You make sure you get the pictures. You make sure you get the investigation done. And, you know, you have to be selfish sometimes. You got to save your investigators, and that's the way it goes. That's why me and Mike Digital, we have it so hard, because Mike Digital and myself, we do a thankless job. You know, people post, they might appreciate it in their own way, but we sit there all day working at this. Nobody pays us. My performance tonight is a very high performance. If I worked for a network or was under contract, I would probably be getting paid tonight for a $5,000 performance. I can't sing worth shit, and that's what makes it funny, is I'm sitting here trying to sing Christmas carols. I sang the main ones, and I probably ruined them for the rest of the world. But, you know, we've had a great show tonight. There's a couple more things I'll discuss, and I'm going to close up the night with a tune. And I was talking about earlier about going to Vegas for the holidays, but I already covered that a lot of people commit suicide in Vegas. It's one of the highest places. People come out here for the holidays. They lose everything on Christmas, and they lose their presents and marriages and everything. And it is a very depressing city. There's a lot of demons here. I would say part of my life is very depressing. You know, I'm in a big city by myself. It's just my kids fending for the world, and you know, it can be a very scary situation. You're not living a white picket fence fantasy. You're living in a valley. It's desert. There's not thousands, but you got a couple 100 miles of mountains on both sides of the valley, or on all 4 sides. 100 miles, 200 miles of fucking desert and mountains. And we go to these caves, we go to these ghost towns. It's very risky. And we're going to start looking for a bigger team or people who want to get involved, you know. But it's, you know, Christmas is more of a commodity. It's about business now. It's more like business. You know, you're out making business, you're buying gifts, and we spend all this money. We spend all this money knowing that Christ really probably was not born on the 25th. And you know, all we're doing with Christ is we're celebrating a man who did good things. I'm not a religious person, but, you know, I am a lord of my own, and I take good care of my people. That's why I'm running for president, because that's what this country needs. They need a lord, they need a savior, and they need liberation. That I can give. A guy calling up asking my policies. You read my policies on my commercial. My commercial gets a lot of hits. We got a lot of policies on the site. Those are basic policies. I'm wearing camouflage pants, and I wanted to say the reason why I'm wearing them is for our soldiers out in Iraq and the Middle East who are not with their families this Christmas. See, I'm trying to do the right thing, and when you run a show, it doesn't matter how often you try to do the right thing. There's always going to be people who love you to death, and there's going to be people that you really fucking ruin Christmas for. Like I said, Christmas would be ruined. And we did ruin Christmas for some of you tonight. And we appalled you and we angered people. But here's a true Christmas miracle. Okay, and before I get into this, I want you people to keep in mind my stereo tonight on the opposite side of the room, next to me and Santa tonight, went off on its own. Keep this in mind. When it went off, there was Christmas carols playing. And I heard Christmas music playing. That's after I started really making fun of the Christmas carols and changing the words and laughing and everything at them. And I was just cracking a few jokes, and the stereo went on its own. The show is classic. This is not tapped. Nobody was there to touch it. We had the cameras the entire time facing myself, Bad Santa, and the Good Santa. And all of a sudden, he walked up and put the microphone right up to the speaker, and it was playing music. There was no music playing during the show. It just flipped on its own. So, you know, there are Christmas miracles. Believe in Christmas, because Christmas is here in a few days, folks. And this is our first Christmas Lord Rick Ho 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 Christmas Carol Bash. Very special episode. We're about to close it up. But anyways, it says, I think that it's a story. I think that one of the tenets that drew me to the denomination like the magnet in the days when my faith in Christ was fresh and new. And I'm not trying to preach religion. This is just an article. And this is the excitement of infinite possibilities of faith visibly manifest over the congregation. The local church was a possibility and intricately, I can't even pronounce this word, new existed. Although many faiths have either ignored or denied such manifestations of the Godhead in modern times. It was made real early in my Christian walk that I was told the story of Betty, a new friend of mine at the Lakeshore Alliance. Sadly, the church is no longer in existence. World War II founders of the church have had their time throughout, blah, blah, blah. But anyways, back in 1983, when I first came to church, it was populated by a small, loyal group of people who reach out in love and compassion for anyone who came to the doors. And I think that's what the Paranormal and Ghost Society is. We're like a church, you know. I welcome you to check out my site and my show, and I allow all of you to call in. And you know, I when I was in Jackson, I went to many churches to receive gas vouchers and help. That's what the church is there for, to help each other. That's what the community pulls together for. I actually made a donation today to the Salvation Army. I did not have hardly anything in my pocket, and I put a quarter in the Salvation Army thing. It goes a long ways. One more quarter means a can of soup for a child. You know, and I want people to realize that the Angel of the Night, you know, radio and the Paranormal Ghost Society, we're not all that bad of an organization. I just put out 3 books the other day. I'm selling 2 posters, and I'm about to sell 2 season copies of our radio show. That's, you know, those are great achievements. And you can buy the book. It's expensive. The print quality isn't that good. But I've written 2 separate books. One's on hardback, one's on soft paperback, and the other one is another large paperback, which is 174 pages. So technically I'm an author, I'm a paranormal investigator. As I said earlier, I'm the goddamn Christmas fucking spirit or whatever you want to call it. Spirit of Christmas. I survived Snow Mountain. But anyways, it was going on at church, and it says, as a troubled youth, I ran into troubled neighborhoods, and the congregants knew me before my shadow even graced the steps of the door. In the late 70s, I was swept up into drug culture. Well, who wasn't in the 70s, you know? Friends were thieves, criminal backgrounds, drug dealers, violent bikers, various other male contents. And I had a lady friend years ago who was hanging with a biker. He took her back to the club. They chained her up, and they took turns fucking her for over a day. She got raped by multiple bikers. The biker girls watched it. The girlfriends watched it. They were beating her up. They chained her up, and she told me, for years I felt anger. I felt like driving in there and shooting them all. She goes, I almost killed myself. And the world, back then in the 70s, the bikers were really harsh. I mean, this is stuff some of them would do, and it's disgusting. And, I joke around on my show. We make perverse jokes about pussy and toe-sucking and fucking and me doing threesomes and shit and 3 girls in one day. But the reality is that, back then, when she told me the story, it broke my heart just to think that, a group of 8, 9 guys and their girlfriends could chain her up and just, fuck her 2, 3 times, taking turns, beating her, slapping her, calling her names, ripping her clothes. After they were done, after they fucked her about 20, 30 times, they threw her out of the fucking biker thing. One of the girls, I guess, said enough and unchained her, and she ran away. And I give people a dose of reality. Our show is a dose of reality, and tonight's show has been nothing but stellar. I've given you a dose of reality. I've showed you what it's like when people break down in front of me and they walk out on me. I've shown you that tonight, and as a matter of fact, I've been very generous. I bought shrimp for the party, chips, sodas, donuts, pastry, candy canes. There was other drinks in the fridge as well, and my crew pretty much walked out on me tonight around Christmas time, and they really didn't say a word to me. And this is what happens. We give a dose of reality. We try to show you what life is like, and nobody can ever get angry at our show for that. There's a lot of humor in it, but there's a lot of truth in it too. Anyways, in 1983, the personal neighbor religious experiences changed this person's life, etc., etc. And it goes, I don't really want to get into the whole story. The point is, okay, here it goes. This is pretty sad, but we'll tell it. Give me a second here. It was a wonderful time. Snow came down, experienced a perfect holiday moment for the family. However, December 23rd, the storm increased to a full-blown blizzard, and it seemed that the family would have no choice but to spend the holidays at the cabin. Well, the roads became impassable. Yeah, I know that. I've been there. That night, as the winter gales blew and the snow mounted around the cabin, Jamie's father was woken by an odd noise. It was the sound of a strong wind rushing through the cabin. Upon exploring the reason for the sound, Jamie's father found at the front door of the cabin wide open. Seemed it had been for a while. Since a large pile of snow had built up on the doorstep, quickly he pushed the snow out of the way and closed the secure door. As he turned to the couch in front of the fireplace he had left his daughter for the night, his heart skipped a beat. Although the fire roared in the fireplace, the couch was empty. Jamie was gone. He searched the cabin, but she was nowhere to be found, so there was one answer. For some reason, she had wandered into the storm. In our day, this would be tragic enough, but in the days before wireless phone service, there was no way to alert the local authorities to plate the missing girl except direct contact. There was no landline phone service in isolated wilderness where the cabin was. So instead of immediate contacting authorities, the family bundled up and went searching for the girl in the storm. Of course, the blowing snow had covered all traces of footprints, so their night search was fruitless. By morning, they lost hope that they could find the girl on their own, so the father decided to finally make a long trip through the treacherous winter roads to the nearest town to contact the authorities. It was a long, arduous journey just to get to the main road in a mountainous area. Oh boy, Jackson all over, folks. It was almost midday, and he made it to the first road that was plowed, and he turned onto the road and he saw something out of a corner's eye. There was a body lying in the snow on the side of the road. It was Jamie. As he ran into her, obviously she had somehow made it all the way down there through the night. She had come to the road after the plow had come through. She was unconscious in the drift of plowed snow. She was cold and barely breathing, but alive. Quickly, her father scooped her up, took her to the car. Frantically, he drove to the hospital. It was almost an hour away. During this time, he could hear her daughter mumble, which gave him some encouragement. But the words she mumbled puzzled him. Beautiful. She kept repeating, you are so beautiful. They arrived at the emergency room, and doctors took her back to make sure she had not suffered permanent damage. You know the brain if it gets too cold. From an unsheltered overnight stay in the harsh winter storm. Jamie's father paced the floor for hours outside the hospital room, waiting to hear results from the test. The night began to fall on the 24th before he could receive concrete news about her condition. At 7:30, the doctor overseeing her care came in and told him good news. Miraculously, she was fine. She had a mild case of hypothermia, but there was no frostbite, and all the tests came back as normal. She was in perfect health. He was confused. In the confusion, the moment he had forgotten to tell physicians about her illness, or were they speaking in general terms? He asked the doctor how this incident would affect her battle with cancer. The doctor looked puzzled and looked back at the young girl's chart. Shaking his head in confusion, he told the man there was no sign of cancer in the young girl. He would have to make more tests. The father was upset and distraught. How could they have missed the condition while examining her for so long? But there was nothing he could do and wait again for the doctors who did some more tests. During an interim between the x-rays and having blood tests, he got to see Jamie. She looked healthier than she was over a year. Awake and smiling, I asked her what in the world she was thinking wandering out in the harsh winter like she did. As she replied, her face seemed to radiate in peace and serenity. Daddy, an angel came to me in the night. He carried me into the snow, carried me up to heaven. God did not want me there. He told me I had a lot to do before he would see me there. The angel took me back, left me beside the road. He told me you would be coming soon, but I got tired and fell asleep. Before saying any more, orderly took her away to the X-ray room. Test came back, no sign of leukemia. Jamie was cured, a true Christmas miracle. And Jamie currently has talked about it. And Jamie said was not sure. She was sure she wasn't delusional, and she hadn't wandered out in the blizzard on her own. She knew she had been given a second chance. And they say it's God and this and that, and the truth is it's, the human has willpower. And I do believe in angels, and I do believe she did see something. I don't think it was God. Aliens have been known to cure leukemia. Aliens appear much like angels. Some of them have bright white around them. I think that this angel may have been alien-like and cured her. It said she was in a secluded area. I really do think that, they're talking about how God and miracles and all this. And this guy who was a troublemaker went to the CMA church in the area, and the story inspired many lives. And I guess I did the Snow Mountain thing because I wanted to inspire some of you. I wanted to show you the strength that comes. I have a bad knee, and I still climb the mountain. And I got off of the mountain, and I hope that my life is an inspiration to other people. I'm a walking miracle, really. And, I got another one, and then I'm going to finish off the show, because, we do radio, and it's very hard to keep when you do this 5-6 hours, like I said, it's like a $5,000 performance. If you're working for satellite radio under contract, they pay their show hosts very well, and we do this for free, folks, because we want you to enjoy it. You can sit at your computers and listen. But this is called Spirits of the Christmas and the Holidays Past. And it goes like this, written by Edward Shanahan. One will always miss the loved ones that have passed away. The holidays can be emotional. As for some, it is time that many families gather together, and yet there is an emotional feeling of loved ones who had passed away not being there. During the readings I do, along with my discussions I have with the spiritual world, I talk about the spirit of loved ones who passed away, and the spirits also missing not being involved or partaking in family gatherings that, they are not able to participate in. Like, in other words, they're trying to say, do ghosts have feelings? What does a ghost see when a ghost is around family and the ghost can't do nothing? It's not true. The ghosts actually have quite a few abilities we don't know about, like getting inside computers and equipment and everything else. Ghosts are always there with us. The ghosts are with me tonight, too. it's a miracle I've done this show as long as I have, and of course I got better and better at my Christmas carols. I guess I should have rehearsed a little more, you know. And I don't know how many thousands we had listen tonight. I know that the people still chatting, you know, if you're still in the chat room, peace, man. I mean, it's been great. We're almost done. But anyways, just because a loved one is not in the living world, that does not mean the love for their living loved ones in family gatherings is gone. Usually it is stronger as the spirit cannot be here in the living and are missing those still living in the world. What I suggest to those who miss the loved ones that passed away is something that would be for both spirit and the living. First, I ask the person if they still have a photo of their loved one. Majority of the time, it's yes. And usually the person says they have a photo hanging up in their house. Yes, you know, photos are a great way to remember somebody. It's great that the person has a photo of the loved one who passed away in their house. However, like the family gatherings and holidays, something a little special could be done. Something that will show the spirit of the loved one they're part of the holidays. You know, a sad case about me is that I don't have no family. I'll be spending Christmas Eve by myself. I'll be spending most of Christmas Day by myself. I've been quite a fucking Scrooged these holidays, you know, and people see me as a prick. I mean, they're like, God, Lord Rick's updating his site again. Lord Rick's climbing mountains. Lord Rick's taking his investigators out here and there hiking all night. And we're working for a greater cause. What we do is an inspiration to people. If we lost that inspiration, imagine how many people would lose out in life of what we do. But you want to honor the dead ones. Here's the deal. I suggest that the person takes the photo of their loved one in the main room when the family gathers during the holidays. Some individuals tell me that they have a photo of the loved one already in the room. In that case, I tell them that it is fine, but to take the photo and move it to another area of the room. Okay, it's fine to honor the deceased. We do it on our site with Robert Carr, who lost his life. And, you know, I wish his family a very Merry Christmas. I know it's hard to lose a son. I know it's hard to lose anybody. When I fall in love with somebody and I lose them, not necessarily to death, it's the same thing as death. You know, their love is no longer present. You're no longer with them. I spent 11 years of my life married, but it was an open marriage, but I loved my wife very much. She just didn't love me anymore. And about 60%, I'd say about 80% of it is because of the work that I do. She just doesn't believe in what we do. And that's one of the things about being a radio show host. She used to think our show is stupid and corny and a waste of time, and it's not. You know, when you see 8,000 listeners and then 8,000 more play the reruns, 20,000 people, 20,000 might save the episode and share the episode. These episodes could be heard 10 years down the road. If I'm dead, you will still hear these episodes, which I don't plan on doing because I'm going to get a group of people and we're going to move out to California, split a house. We're going to have some nice fucking scenery, and we're going to have some awesome catacombs and tunnels and abandonments and places out in California eventually. Our society's always growing. You know, I got one guy who might move from Buffalo out here to help me out. Very agile, very good hiker. He could climb these peaks with me pretty easily, probably even better than I could. But, you know, 33 years old, and I still keep going. And you know, it's kind of strange being in Vegas because, you know, I'm 33 years old, but I'll tell you what, I will choose an 18-year-old girl over any girl, 18, 19, 20, because younger girls are just, nowadays younger girls are more into the things that a guy like me would be into. You know, urban exploration, paranormal, crazy adventures, you know. Back in the 70s, that generation just smokes and they believe, you know, smoke, get stoned, you know, sit in front of the TV, watch movies, and that's the generation on the computer right now. It's the 40 and 50-year-old. They sit there. They don't want to get involved with Daggy 5. They don't want to get involved with the Paranormal Society. You know, some of the older crowd gets very angry towards our show. Other people understand our satire. It's a comical show, and that's the warning they click. But basically it says when the person either brings a photo in the room or moves a photo to another area of the room, it's a way of focusing on the loved one who passed away, and this is a way of connecting to the spirit. So this is this person's method. fine, you know. It's also a way for the spirit to know they're part of the holiday family gatherings. The spirit of the holidays past is still part of the present, and the love is shown to the spirit in return and felt by the living. And it's kind of a method we use, too. We really do honor the deceased through our website by adding these investigations. And if you look on our website, I put out about 7, 8 updates out this week. Tiger Creek, you know, we're going to be putting out Jackson tomorrow, Kennedy Mine. And we just got a bunch of other sites, mines in different places I've done up in Jackson. And, you know, the urban exploration photography is excellent. The photos are excellent. We're about to wrap up the chapter. I don't know if we're going to have an investigation tomorrow. June had walked out the studio in tears. Irish Stud got off the camera, sat there, threw his gear into a bag, went outside, came in stomping off, really didn't even want to say goodnight to me. It's very hard when you run a show. I'm glad that I was able to have the crew come over. Like I said, I bought a lot of shrimp. I got 160 shrimp. I've only eaten about 25. I got about 100 more to go after the show. And I will probably sit here and drink a root beer, eat shrimp, finish off the cookies, the donuts, the pastry, the candy canes. Holy shit, folks. I am the real fucking Santa Claus. You seen Santa Claus sitting here tonight? I'm fucking Santa Claus. And I'll tell you why. I deliver presents to my kids. I eat all the cookies and fucking milk. I sing Christmas carols. And I'm sitting here getting fat right before Christmas because I'm about to, in a few days, deliver gifts to my kids. I don't have a lot to give them, but I did manage to get some gifts from the school thanks to the hard donations that people make. People like myself make donations to the Salvation Army, and they put all that money together to buy kids presents. And this year, my kids actually have a few gifts, and you know, I wanted to thank actually 2 members sent me things. I want to thank Mike Digital for the gifts. You know, that's a brother for you. And, you know, Mike, you've been good to me. You're good to this show. I hope I'm able to promote you and be good to you. I love promoting Daggy 5. And the fans, I love you all, members of the Paranormal and Ghost Society, fans of the AngelOfThyNight radio show. I really wish that tonight, you know, some of them callers were a little bit nicer. You know, a lot of people pick on Irish Stud, but, you know, Irish Stud, he does got a lot of talent. The guy can dance like no tomorrow. He's highly intelligent. He is very competitive, but at the same time, you know, a lot of people put up this big, tough wall, and when that wall gets broken down, all hell breaks loose. And, you know, it's like the Wiseman site. I read it, I laugh because there's a lot of inaccuracies, you know. Lord Rick did this on the mountain and that, and it's like, you guys got it all wrong, you know, and you're posting ads that I'm not even making. And it's just hilarious. You just got to constantly clarify things with that hate site or call it whatever you want, satire site, you know. But we don't hate people. We got to keep having material to work with for our show. And, you know, if you're out there listening on 30th, I believe I'm going to run a recap of the New Year show. So I will be here. I will talk about my year being homeless, some of my funny experiences this year. It won't be a long episode, but I will get stoned, and I will probably host about an hour of the show, and we'll talk about our future plans and things. It's going to be a great show. It may even be better than this. Who knows? But if you're out there listening, folks, you know, I want to wish you a safe and Merry Christmas. I'd say Happy New Year, but we're going to do a New Year's show. Again, the 30th, probably 7 p.m. Pacific time. We'll call it Lord Rick's 2008 New Year's Bash. I think I'm going to try to find some new crew members to come to the studio. I don't think it's always wise to bring couples into the mix. It's very tough when you're an urban explorer or you're a paranormal investigator and a couple does it. And couples argue, couples kiss, they make up, they fight. One's feet hurt, the other one's like, let's go home. I have never had a couple in my organization's history that's ever been able to last. Because there's always a problem, whether it's sometimes the male, not the female. The male can't keep hiking, the female's like, we're done, you know, or you know, my wife got her clothes dirty exploring with you, and or, you know, we want to go home and fuck. You know, it's just, it's getting to a point with my investigators is a lot of them like to couple up and date one another, and it ends up it really ends up being a bad scenario, because then it's like, well, we're going to stay inside cozy and fuck tonight. Fuck the paranormal investigation. But, you know, it is very important what we do, and the Snow Mountain is just one of the mountains in the Sheep Mountain Range. I don't even think I walked on Snow Mountain. I actually walked, that's more behind the golf course. I actually walked on more severe peaks. I actually hiked more severe cliffs. I don't think it was dumb what I did. I climbed cliffs. I did it barefoot. My feet were fine till I almost got off the mountain. Then I got some really bad cuts in this one area that was just like glass, and I had to walk through it. And I radioed an SOS in, I made a fire, I kept my feet warm, I kept food in my system, my vitals up. I went to sleep on the mountain for about 3 hours. And, you know, I seen Air Force jets I could have touched. I don't regret what I did. It was a beautiful hike. I didn't have the equipment because we don't make money. We should be getting, if we could get $1,000 of donations a month, I could turn around and buy all new equipment, state-of-the-art equipment. I could turn around, buy a better car. I could turn around and keep the gas in, and I can triple my explorations in the Vegas area, or, you know, have enough to go out to California and start working out there. And you know, and you people will keep getting the Angel of Thy Night radio show, and you'll get these wonderful things. There's no shame in wanting to donate, and I wish I could get more donations. You know, it's not even about buying smoke or anything. We got to be able to have rope and good shoes. I'll tell you the truth. I don't have any shoes right now. I'm pretty much walking barefoot in my socks. And I have a ripped pair of shoes falling apart right now. I lost my shoes on the mountain. The podiatrist said I have funny arches, and I have to have arch support. And I had to burn one of my arch support things because I lost the other. And so right now I'm walking flat-footed, and it's just killing my legs. I get so much arthritis in my legs, and that's why I need pain medication. I've seen it on the Wiseman site. Well, if you're God, why do you need pain medicine? It's because it's simple. You know, I'm sitting here in a physical form, and the physical form is a very painful way of life. Love hurts. Women hurt you. Men hurt you. People beat people up. People kill one another. The physical body hurts, but my spiritual body is that of a God, and it'll go a lot further in history. 3,000 years from now, people will still remember the Lord Rick. And that, tonight, folks, is the Angel of Thy Night radio show. And I give you one last song after our commercial, and I will see everybody December 30th, 7 p.m. Pacific time for 2008 New Year's Smash Bash. Call it what you want. And I'm going to do a website commercial, and we're going to turn around and we'll play a song by Mike Digital, by the Mike Digital Band. And it's Mike Digital on the guitar, and you got Becky Aspel, she's got the voice, and we're going to play Dig Up Her Bones. It's a redone song, but it sounds pretty good, and we can use it because it's their own singing. And of course, I hope everybody enjoys it tonight. Going to commercial, it's been cool. Peace to all my fans, my members of the Paranormal and Ghost Society, and love the Daggy 5. I will be coming up in January, hopefully to Boston. Maybe I can hook up with one of you girls. Really, off the show, I'm a pretty big gentleman and a pretty good guy, and I got a big heart and a lot of love. Whether Irish Stud and June don't think so. Leadership and love are two separate things a lot of times. You're out on the field. You're trying to keep your members alive. It's leadership. But aside from that, when you sit down and you have a beer with somebody and you hold hands or you hug or whatever the case is, that is love. That is friendship. And so whether you can call me Lord Rick Barber tonight, the good Lord, the ghost of Christmas fucking past, or whatever you want to call me, Scrooge, Bad Santa, all these different names, you know. The truth is tonight I was Santa Claus. I may have not been the man in the suit, but I'll tell you right now, I brought you gifts that keep on giving. I brought you the Angel of Thy Night radio show. This is your host, folks, Lord Rick. Have a good night, and ho, 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 Merry Christmas to all. And I could do a better ho, 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 but I don't want to embarrass myself. I actually can imitate Santa's voice. You will never hear it on my show. Maybe next year I'll do it. Got to save some material for next year, right? That means that the Angel of the Night radio show is going to keep on going, folks. Good night. Have a safe Merry Christmas.